Welcome to Austason's Artificial Intelligence and Telecommunications Department, where advanced technologies shape the future. We deliver cutting-edge AI solutions and telecommunication services that drive innovation across industries. As a key subunit of Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, we lead the way in technological advancement. Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, your trusted partner in advanced technologies. Experience the world of advanced technologies with Austason's AI and telecommunications experts.
Every day feels like a race against time, managing schedules, communicating with staff, and keeping up with paperwork. Then I discovered Austason's school management software. Everything I need in one place. Attendance tracking, parent communication, report generation, all automated and accessible in real time.
Managing staff schedules used to be a nightmare until HR Superb integrated seamlessly with our school system.
Austason, transforming school management and HR, one solution at a time.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Please, can we confirm we can all hear me? The thumbs up emoji, can you confirm you can hear me? Okay, can we confirm we can hear me now? Okay.
Communications Department, where advanced technologies shape the future. We deliver cutting-edge AI solutions and telecommunication services that drive innovation across industries. As a key subunit of Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, we lead the way in technological advancement. Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, your trusted partner in advanced technologies. Experience the world of advanced technologies with Austason's AI and telecommunications experts.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. So welcome again to day 2, and I'd like to call it the grand finale of Austason International AI Conference 2025. So if you're here yesterday, can you just give me a thumbs up emoji? Can I just see an emoji if you were present yesterday? I can't see any. So nobody here was present yesterday. Okay. Okay, there's one person. No other person was present yesterday. Can I see your hands? A thumbs up. Use the emoji button. Okay. Can you hear me? So once Joshua said he can't hear me, but can any other person hear me? Olawale said he can hear me. Okay, awesome.
Yes,
Thank you. So
I hear you.
I hear you.
Thank you. Now that you can hear me, can you now give me the thumbs up? Because I can see familiar names of people that were here yesterday. Good. Okay, it's coming now. It's coming. All right. Thank you so much. So for just a quick recap of what we did yesterday, we learned that first of all, Okay, Peter said he was here yesterday. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so much, Peter. So we learned yesterday that we must actually upskill because we had several questions during our panel for one, where we found out that since most of us are on the part that AI is eliminating jobs than it is creating. Olawale, thank you so much. Thank you. So, but thank you for Mr. Faze that said we need to upskill, right? We need to upskill. That's one thing that we must do, upskill. So another thing that we learned was that one major barrier to the mass AI adoption in Africa is the policy limitations. So policy limitations is one of the major barrier to AI adoption in Africa. That's one point that was made yesterday. We saw some of our practical solutions that we have here in Austason, being the school management software, the HR manager, and then the auto task control system. So today we are going to be presenting more of these solutions and even more. We are going to also have part two of our innovation challenge breakout session that we had yesterday. All right. So just to remind us again, your participation is very, very vital. You need to participate actively if you must get the certification. You need to participate actively if you must even get value from this Zoom call, from this conference. If you must get value, you must participate actively. So this is just my little charge to every one of us to participate actively. All right. So if you also have any questions for any of our speakers, just leave it down in the comment section. And then finally, for those just joining us today, can you just indicate in the comment section with maybe just your name? Let me see your names in the comments. If you're just joining us today, your name in the comment section. It seems we have returning people more than we have new persons. Do we have any new person with us today? Okay, okay. No problem. So it means the new ones are still joining. They've not joined in yet. So for you all that came so early, thank you so much. We do appreciate your enthusiasm towards getting so much value and entering into the industry, the AI sector. I know that by the end of this conference, you will gain so much value, even beyond what you had yesterday. So to just kickstart this conference and take it forward, we're going to welcome Mr. Emmanuel Ede. He is our Austason Web Services lead, and he's going to come to just show us some of our software, give us a live demo of it, and show us how we can also derive value from it for in our various sectors, right? So please, with the clapping emoji, can we welcome Mr. Emmanuel? Please, Mr. Emmanuel, don't say anything unless they start clapping for you. So with a clapping ovation, but no, in our case now, with a clapping emoji, can we welcome Mr. Emmanuel AJ? I'm not seeing anyone yet. Okay, okay. Peter, very active. Good, good. Okay, I can see it. I can see it. All right, Mr. Emmanuel, you're live.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mr. Emmanuel Ede, and I am the Web Developer Lead of Austason AAIIC department. So today I'll be taking you guys on our precious products, most performing ones, the real estate management system, and then the Institute Management Pro. So I'll be sharing my screen so that we can kick off as we don't have enough time. Okay. you're talking about real estate management, apartment management system. You're talking about how we can manage real estate houses as a real estate owner or as a landlord or as a tenant. Because nowadays in Nigeria, real estate is the norm of the day. In between 3 or 4 poles or in between 3 or 4 streets, you always see a real estate buildings, as the case may be. So in as much as it is a building, we always need a system to help us manage the activities going on within that estate. And this automation now, or this system, brings about the automation of these activities, whereby making all the activities more easy and more flexible to make use of. So my slide, I'll be talking about the introduction, which I'm on, and then the features of the software, the flowchart, how the software works, the importance, perhaps the economic importance on how the software works, a brief live demo, and before I kick off to go into the next product. So this system has 3 dedicated interfaces, which has to do with the admin dashboard, the resident or the tenant's dashboard, and then the maintenance or the porter's dashboard, and then the owner's dashboard, enabling smooth communication, easy complaining handling, and then streamlined maintenance workflow. Admins can lease properties as more as owners keep on building. The admin of that real estate can easily integrate those new buildings into the application, making it flexible for others or for incumbent incoming residents to access those buildings listed on the platform. So sales and other things, sales, which is the monetization, the main important thing, the accounting, the proper bookkeeping, could be and is being managed from this system. Residents can submit complaints via their flat details, manage their profile, whereas your username and your password, your details, all your fees are being recorded on your profile. While porters receive and resolve maintenance, porters who clean the estates, or the porters who are in charge of the dustbin or the waste removal department, all these are being maintained from this software. With these features, such automated notifications, inquiry management, and then structured complaint resolution, the system improves efficiency. Yes, this is where everything lies, because once there is no efficiency, a system is not a system. That system is not meant to be a system, because main thing there is, does it solve problem? If it could not solve any problem, that means that's not a system. It's better off to just continue using your manual way of handling activities. This system improves efficiency, enhances resident satisfaction. Yes, in this situation now, who wouldn't like to, from the comfort of their home, lay a complaint to the management, estate management, through their, oh, my my kitchen plumb has an issue, please send the porter. Automatically, the admin who manages the estate management system or apartment system receives such inquiry and then sends a porter to that particular flat that lays a complaint. Instead of you leaving your house to go and lay reports and then do anything, from the comfort of your home, you send a request. So it is a complete solution for modern, scalable, and professional property management. So the main section, like I said earlier, is the admin dashboard, the portal dashboard, and the resident dashboard. The admin dashboard, it controls all properties activities from the building to the flats, the portal, the suppliers, the resident booking, and then the complaint. The portal receives requests from the admin saying, oh, go to this flat and then attend to this issue, or go to this flat and then attend to a particular request or so. And then afterwards, the portal sends back feedback that the job is done. Then the resident dashboard, who are the tenants or the owners, from there can see how their building are being managed. The communication flow goes from the admin dashboard, sends requests, the building list, the apartment platting, and then the sales rent management, booking inquiries, and the resident management. So with this now, the admin dashboard commands the center of this software. Here, the admin oversees all activities, both from the creation, once the building is been erected, the details of the building is forwarded to the admin, imputed into the software, and then everything takes place from there. The complete tracking, the resident management, and all other things are being done there. On the resident management dashboard, you can notice that the user has the profile management, the submit complaint, track the inquiry of the portal's activity, maintenance inquiry, and then there is transparency because everything is being done on a real-time basis. The business importance of having this software is that it makes faster sale and rental reduce vacancy rates by 20 to 30%. Yes, because at that time, when someone packs out or leaves the estate, automatically it pops up from the system that there is a vacancy, and then automatically vacancy notification is being sent out for all individuals who are looking to get an apartment. Improved complaint handling boosts resident satisfaction and retention by 15 to 25%. Yes, this percentage is being done because once you are using an application that gives you everything you want, why the need to leave that particular place? Automation lowers human error due to prevents revenue leakage and improve operation efficiency. Yes, and when it has to do with accounting, everyone is very, 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 very keen on that because it has to do with numbers, and any mistake tends to bring in an overtime erroneous or a very ambiguous mistake or money loss. So when you have the software, it reduces human error because automatically when a payment is being made, automatically it's being penned down or imputed and recorded instantly on a real-time base. Scalable system is it's a scalable system and supports unlimited building with minimal extra staffing. All right, so this system puts up majority of those problems that might come up as a result of more building in the estate or you're having more building to manage. Everything is being done from your admin dashboard. So increasing occupancy and faster conversion rate by 15 to 30%, better suppliers coordination, reduces maintenance expenses because automatically to minimize staffing with the estate or perhaps when you're using this software, you don't need to actually start employing anyhow staffs to manage or in charge of your maintenance. A little staff or few individuals could be your maintenance staff that can handle all the maintenance issue in the estate. Data-driven decision. So with that now, with the populated graphical representation, you can now assess the performance of how the estate is working. And then overall return of investment improves estimation at 60%. So now, I will take you guys briefly to how the dashboards look like. All right, now, if you look at my screen, you will see the admin dashboard. So we have total of, looking at the dashboard, you will see total number of tenants, the total number of owners, total units of the apartment, the total floors, total employees. Employees are the porter, the maintenance staff, total committee, that's estate staff, the total rents generated from the rent, and then total maintenance costs, the total complaint laid, employee salaries, and then owner's utility, and then the total funds. By my left, you will see the features as the case may be. You look at the first feature, you're looking at the floor information, the unit information, the owner's information, the tenant information, employees information, the rent collection, the owner's utility, maintenance costs, management committee, apartment funds, and the bill deposit. You look at the complaint, the visitors, meeting, and then the rest. So now, from what I explained earlier, you notice everything are all automated here. The floor list, we can add new floors, or when there is a building, you add a building, and this is how it looks like. All right, you can add building, and then each building has each unit. So the units represent the rooms, how many rooms are there, and then look at the how the information is being displayed. The owner's information, owner's list, so admin can see all the owner's list here. All right, these are the owner's list and the floors they have. Then the tenant information, everything appears here. Tenants and their payments per month or per year, as the case may be. Then for the porters, you have the porters, and this is how you can see their interface. All right. Then the maintenance costs, as I mentioned earlier, everything is recorded on a real-time base. Okay. And then for the complaint, you're talking about the complaint here. These are the complaints being sent from the tenant dashboard or from the owner's dashboard. And then once it is being attended to, you will notice from your own dashboard, you have a reply based on that. So this system is robust in the sense that it accommodates everything, making management of your real estate more efficient. And that brings me to the end of this real estate management system. And due to time, I'll be moving over to the Institute Management Pro. So with this Institute Management Pro, we are looking at a system, automated system, that helps our institutes to manage their day or the university activities, both from the courses to the staff and exams, recordings, and then the students' management. So with this system now, institutes are bound to automate every of their institute activities or the university activities, because in there you can manage your courses, you can manage your batches, the batches based on the registration of students, you can manage the inquiries. All right.
Sorry, are you sharing your screen?
I'm not sharing my screen now.
Okay, awesome.
So you can manage your exams results and then reports, and automated everything because all are being automated automatically. So this our software now helps in easy maintenance, or perhaps let me use the word easy activity flexibility. It makes you to manage your activities in a flexible form. As an admin, you have access to everything, and then as a lecturer, you have your own dashboard, as a student, you have your own dashboard too. So I'll give you a brief live demo on how the interface looks like. Please confirm if you can see my screen.
Yes, we can.
Okay, so if you can see my screen, from my screen, you can see the dashboard, total number of courses, the batches, inquiries, and then if you look closely, you can see students, the fees, and installments. And then if you look again, you can see the courses, all the courses being offered, their fees, the duration, the current student, former students, if he is active, and then the day it is added on. So we all know how courses are and how to deal with the course code and the course name. All right, for our Nigerian counterparts, we always talk about the GST courses and the rest. So talking about the course code, that's where the GST courses comes in. And then the batches now, talking about the batches, we're talking about the batch code, the batch name, and then the courses. All right. And then inquiries. This inquiries now has to do with when you want to take in inquiries from prospective students, as the case may be. You asking of a lot of things or maybe the inquiries. So this is the form you can send out when the system is being set up so that you can take in inquiries from students. And then fees. These are the allocated fees. All right, these are the allocated fees for each student, or perhaps how fees are being collected, whether card, cash, or either ways. So when a fee is being made, it's being recorded here, okay? And once it's recorded, both enrollment fee, school fee, ICT fee, no matter the fee that is being paid by the student, it is being recorded and can be printed automatically from the system. And then you're talking about the exam results. So lecturers can actually upload their results, and then the students can also view their results with this system when configured. Reports, notifications. So you can actually get a report of a particular student, just type the student's name, and then it generates a report from the students. Here, the student's ID, admission details, fees reports, and the rest, all is being populated from the touch of a button. So administrators and everything is being made easy here. So all the administrators, the permission when the system is being configured, all right, these permissions is being given out to respective lecturers, respective admins on the high level communication or perhaps permission in the university, depending on the hierarchy of command. So with this system now, you notice that everything is at the touch of a button. and then every result is being given on a real time, which makes activities more easy and flexible and even more enticing to make use of. And another thing about our system is it's very, very efficient. So when our system is being configured, when we configure our system for you, you enjoy this efficiency. All right, we give you the best of the best, and then make sure that from the feedback we've gotten, our system always gives our customers the best they could not see elsewhere. So with these two products I have mentioned now, we could see how AI has brought up about the automation in it. So hopefully, we are looking at expanding or perhaps upgrading our system to meet up with the world standard uh, technology out there, so that we could also make sure that our clients enjoy the best from the comforts of their home. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. Please, do we have any question for Mr. Emmanuel? Remember, as we said earlier, if you have a question, just leave it on the comment section, right? We're going to go back to it. We'll come back to it. We have a session dedicated specifically for Q&A. So if you have any question, just drop it on the comment section. We're going to come back to it. So in the course of each presentation, just take your questions, type it on the comment section, just leave it there. My team will just take it, and then during our Q&A, we're going to just run down all of them, both the ones you dropped yesterday. But do we have any one question before we move ahead? Anyone? All right.
Sorry. I want to ask Mr. Emmanuel, this institute management system, can it be compressed into like a smaller a system where a lecturer deals with his or her students on a personal level and not broadly stated as in this other presentation he just did? Can there be any package or programmed tool that will just a minimized kind of a system that will allow the lecturer interact with his student, let's say for a particular course, not just for a whole school system? Thank you.
Okay. First, let me attend to the word on the message. Can this app work on offline mode? Currently, no. Our app doesn't work on offline mode. We understand very vividly that network is a barrier in Nigeria. So we are also looking at upgrading with the neighboring or perhaps the network providers in Nigeria to see how we can go about that. It is a future in progress, but we can say when it will be ready. For the second question, yes, we could customize a minimalistic version of this system for a particular lecturer, whereby it has to do with him or with her managing her students or his students with the courses. All you need to do is we have to tell us what you want, and then we can now go ahead and then develop or perhaps build a minimalistic version of this system according to your own requirement, because this our system was based on the vast existing requirements. But if you want a particular requirement, with our private discussion with you, we can now narrow down to build with your own specifications, and then we can now build it and then give you out. Only the privacy is only for you to be using. So yes, we can do a very minimalistic customization for you, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Emmanuel. Thank you. Now we're going to be going on a break before we come back for the next session.
Welcome to Austason's Artificial Intelligence and Telecommunications Department, where advanced technologies shape the future. We deliver cutting-edge AI solutions and telecommunication services that drive innovation across industries. As a key subunit of Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, we lead the way in technological advancement. Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, your trusted partner in advanced technologies. Experience the world of advanced technologies with
Every day feels like a race against time, managing schedules, communicating with staff, and keeping up with paperwork. Then I discovered Austason's school management software. Everything I need in one place. Attendance tracking, parent communication, report generation, all automated and accessible in real time.
managing staff schedules used to be a nightmare until HR Superb integrated seamlessly with our school system.
Austason, transforming school management and HR, one solution.
All right, welcome back. So before we go ahead, we've seen AI in real estate, we've seen AI in institute management, and next we're going to be seeing AI in oil and gas. But let me hear from you first of all. For those of us that have not yet adopted AI in our institutions, in our businesses, what's your biggest challenge? What's the biggest challenge you're facing adopting AI? Because I know information is not really the issue, because every one of us now are aware that there is a thing called artificial intelligence. So if you've not adopted it yet in any part of your administration or maybe in your businesses, what's the problem? Let me hear from you in the comment section. Just drop one word. Is it costs? Is it the skill gap? Is it policy? Is it infrastructure? Is it fear? What's the issue? Let me hear from you in the comment section. I'm on the comments now. Drop your answers. What's your biggest challenge in adopting AI? That's for those that have not adopted it yet. I'm going to assume every one of us have adopted AI in some part of our work. Skill gap, Olawale. Okay. Skill gap. Who else? What's your biggest challenge? How to apply in agriculture. Whoa, okay. Funny enough, yesterday we had a session where one of us here at Austason went to speak to this audience that's from the agricultural sector. And I know he mentioned one of our products there. So you can just contact us, or rather, Mr. Stephen, you can just exchange contact with Mrs. Esther. Yes, Miss Esther. So you're going to speak with Mr. Stephen, and he's going to give you a rundown of this, because just yesterday, this was what we discussed. We discussed it just yesterday, but it's not part of our program today, right? Or maybe during the Q&A, we can just give a rundown of that. Are there any more? Are there any more challenges that you face in adopting AI? Okay. The major challenge is knowledge to navigate fields without a background knowledge. So it's a knowledge gap. I think it still falls under the skill gap. Wow. You know, this data is very important to us at Austason so that we know where we can come in, where we better help, you know, you as participants and even the general public to adopt AI faster. So definitely we are going to get to this. So do we have any more challenges? Are there any more challenges you face in adopting AI? Cost is a contributing factor. Wow. Okay, I think I may agree with you in this because everyone is now trying to monetize AI. It's not free as when it first came into being. It's not as free as it used to be. Are there more? Are there more before we go ahead? Okay. In the absence of no other one, in the absence of no other challenge. But if you have any, even the course of this presentation, the course of the conference, just drop it there. We are taking the data on how we can better help everyone adopt AI faster. So just drop it there in the comment section while we move on. So right now we're going to be welcoming Engineer Dr. Emmanuel Chukuma, the CEO of Austason Multi Company Nigeria Limited. He's going to take us on the session of AI in oil and gas, right? So with a round of applause, with the clapping emoji, can we make welcome Engineer Dr. Emmanuel Chukuma? As our custom is, he's not coming on until there is a round of applause going on here. So please let me see the emoji. Let me see it. Keep it coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keep it coming. More, more. Thank you, Olawale. Thank you, Favor. Thank you. We are not clapping. We are over 17 on this call. All right, all right. Thank you so much. Welcome, Dr. Emmanuel. You're live now. Are you speaking, sir? Because it seems you're muted.
Hello, everyone. Good morning once more. Thank you for joining Austason Artificial Intelligence International Conference 2025. We are happy to have you here on board. Okay, without wasting much time, I will be speaking on revolutionizing oil and gas industry. Revolutionizing oil and gas industry with artificial intelligence. Okay, and this is going to be a case study of robotic pipeline inspection and drilling optimization through the help of artificial neural network. A second, please. Sorry, I am having an issue to move to the next slide. Just a second. Okay. All right, we'll be looking at the introduction of AI in oil and gas sector, challenges in the oil and gas industry, robotic pipeline inspection device, the help of robotic pipeline inspection device in the oil and gas industry, how it works. Then we look lastly on artificial neural network for ROP optimization. ROP is rate of penetration. Now, I'm happy to be speaking with you today, and today we'll be discussing how AI is transforming the oil and gas industry. Like I said, focusing on the two key factors, the pipeline robotic inspection and the optimizing drilling. The oil and gas have faced numerous challenges, including the aging infrastructure, increased demand for energy, environmental concern, safety risk, and the operational influences. These have been a major challenge in oil and gas and among many challenges. And we know that AI, like we had yesterday, will help us to solve vital and crucial issues. Now, what is this robotic pipeline inspection? Formerly in the oil and gas industry, we carry out a manual process. And this manual process is hazardous to human health. It can also cause some havoc. For example, in the past, if we want to carry out a pipeline inspection, maybe there's a leak point in the pipeline or in a vessel, you will discover that human beings like you and I enters through the pipe to carry out a manual inspection. Now, this period with the help of AI, such activity doesn't take place again. The AI is sent to carry out the inspection and give us a real data or a real-time data of the nature of the pipe or the nature of the vessel. And that is where the robotic pipeline inspection comes to take place. Now, the AI robotic pipeline inspection device uses AI-powered robots to inspect pipelines, dictating anomaly and defects in real time. Now, what is it going to do? We send in that robot. It has some camera sensors that enables to checkmate what is wrong with the pipe or where there is a leak point. Now, what are the benefits? It improves safety, like I mentioned before. It is hazardous for a human being to enter through the pipe that maybe have passed through, there is a crude have already passed through that pipe, or there's the gas have already passed through that pipe. And because they want to carry out a maintenance, you want to send somebody, maybe a human being or a living thing, to enter through the pipe to carry out an inspection, maybe possibly to know what is wrong with the pipe. So that doesn't happen again. So it is not safe at all. Now, it reduces downtime. Now, in the process of carrying out that inspection, you will notice that there will be a total shutdown and a total evacuation of the substance, be it crude or gas. Now, within that period, there is a shutdown. And that shutdown period, the company in question is losing money. Per 1 second crude is passing into the pipeline, it is money. And there is no company that will, no oil and gas company will allow or we want even a 1 second downtime. But it happens in the case of manual process. It enhances accuracy. You will get the exact issue or what is wrong with the pipe or with the facility. You will be able to find out this is the exact problem that required an attention in that facility. Now, it saves cost. It saves cost. The cost of carrying out such manual inspection is very high. But the company can have this robotic pipeline inspection, procure it and keep it for use. And subsequently, you pick it up, you just place it in the machine. It does its own work, give you the information you want, and you carry out your maintenances. So at that point, it will reduce the cost of hiring personnel each time that this is required and endangering the life of those personnel. How does it work? Okay, how does this work? Number one, the device use sensor and camera to collect data on pipeline condition. Now, as you can see from the picture here, is a robotic pipeline inspection. Now, when it's sent into a pipe or even a vessel, what it does is that it scans through the vessel, through the help of the sensor camera. And with that, it collects data as that is taking place. This device will move around the pipe, no matter the distance of the pipe, it will move down to the area you want it to reach and return back for you, with a data information. Now, number two is AI algorithm analyze the data to detect defected and predict defects and predict maintenance needed. Now, with the help of our AI algorithm, the AI software, with the help of AI software, what happens is the data collected in the course of scanning through the pipe or the facility, they will be collected. Now, the AI system that we have, the software, we analyze the data and predict the issues, the problem with that facility or with the pipeline, and also provide solution. So it will not just interpret a problem, it will not just dictate a problem, the AI will bring, we produce we predict the maintenance needed so that the company will actually know what to do. Now, and lastly, operators receive alerts and recommend for maintenance. There are some of all these AI devices that you integrate it on the pipe. You place it directly. You place it directly on the pipe, and then it gives you an alert of what's happening in the pipe real time. Aside from the one you send into the pipe, you can also have a device that you can also place on the pipe that will also give you the real-time information of what's happening in the pipe. Artificial neural network system for rate of penetration optimization. Now, this activity deals with drilling. We know that in the oil and gas sector, drilling takes place all the time. You have a whole lot of marginal fields in Nigeria, for example, and there you have rigs there, different kinds of rigs and the rest of them. Sometimes we do not harmonize or harness the drilling properly because of the type of drilling system we have at the moment. But AI have come to make drilling very easy, efficiently, and effective. Now, what are we going to do? The artificial neural network system optimizes the rate of penetration by analyzing geographical data and drilling parameters. Now, when we say rate of penetration, if a crude is detected in a particular environment, what happens there? The federal government will assign a company to go for the drilling there. And there, they will put in their rig. The rig will be mounted there, and some other facility will be set up. And at the end, they will start, drilling. Now, sometimes the new method, the artificial neural network method, will enable you in some cases where you're supposed to have up to 5 rigs. You end up having 1 rig, just 1 rig there. And there will be, with the help of artificial neural network system, you can drill from different areas, not having 1 rig, and the crude will be passing through one particular output. That is what it means. If you look at the structure here, if you look at the structure here, from your right, the 6 points there from your right, are different locations where there is crude. And now, if you look at what happens there, you see that there's a link in between the pipe underground, in between the different locations underground, thereby making it impossible for you to have 6 different rigs in that region. Now, there's 6 different, by right, there's supposed to be a 6 different rig in that region based on the drawing you are seeing here. Now, at this point, we have just an output, which is the last at your left-hand side. Now, through the help of this artificial neural network system, they have linked up the different environment or different location where there is a deposit of crude in that place. Now they have linked it up on the ground and they collect it from a single output. Now the same quantity of crude you are supposed to get if you have 6 rigs is what you're still going to receive there, because there is a link. The only difference is that if you're supposed to use maybe, for example, a 16 inches pipe here, you may increase it maybe by 48 inches pipe or 32 inches pipe. So that the quantity of crude you are receiving can definitely, you get that same quantity if we were to mount about 6 rigs in that place. So that is what AI is coming to help us to do. Now, another benefit here is, another thing here that the artificial neural network is going to do is that the benefit includes, increased drilling efficiency, increased drilling efficiency. Now, if with the help of the AI, you are going to have an increased efficiency. Now, through the help of the artificial neural network system in that environment, the oil, there is high efficiency that you're going to collect those oils. Now, reduce cost. It's going to reduce your cost of mounting. For example, I use this structure on the screen as an example. We are supposed to have 6 rigs, and the cost of mounting 1 rig is very, very high. We are talking about millions of dollars to mount 1 rig. Now, at that point, you only have one rig instead of having 6 rigs, and you are drilling from 6 different points. 6 different points is you are drilling it. So that is where we introduced that artificial neural network in OML 13. They're supposed to have 12 rigs there. We ended up having only but 4 rigs in that place. And then we're able to link up an AI system in that place, and they are drilling from 4 points instead of drilling from 12 points. Okay? So it has reduced their cost drastically. Improve well placement. Improve well placement. Now, instead of you to have multiple wells, you are having what? Few wells, and you are still achieving what those multiple wells is supposed to give you. Now, enhance hydrocarbon recovery. Those resources that you are supposed to get, you will still get the actual resource. I've already said it before. Now, the system used machine learning algorithm to analyze data from various sources, including the geological survey. The process of oil and gas, you will carry out a survey. Sometimes they call it seismic. During that process, you are going to find out the different locations where there's a deposit of oil. And from there, once you have done that, you are going to now set up your rigs in that place so that you can begin drilling. So at that point, what do you need to do? At that point, you have checked the geographical area. What you need to do is to have your well log. That's when the rig comes in. Each of those rigs are wells. Each of those rigs, you form a well before you place your rig in the well. You form a well, we call it cellars. Now you form your cellars. Now from the cellars, you bring in your facility and build your well there, and it will be connected finally with the help of the Christmas tree. It's an equipment called Christmas tree that aids in drilling. Now from there, so you set up your well log. Now, When you have done your survey, you set up your well, you now get your drilling data. Your drilling data will now tell you, okay, this is the kind of artificial system you are going to implement so that you will drill from those other different locations. The AI model predicts the most lucrative drilling location and optimize rate of penetration Now, if with the help of the AI, you will know, okay, this is the location we need to optimize the rate of penetration. Optimizing rate of penetration is the aid of linking those pipes underground through the help of your system and collecting it from one point, thereby reducing cost, like I said initially. Now, successful deployment. We deploy our AI solution in a major oil field, resulting in 20% increase in drilling efficiency. I mentioned it before. Oil field is the same thing as marginal field. Marginal field are those areas, those locations you find rigs where there is oil deposit and where production is taking place, drilling production is taking place. Now, with the help of our AI solution, you will increase drilling efficiency by 20%. We didn't want to exaggerate. That's just why we placed that at 20%. But there will be definitely an increase in drilling. Okay? Now, you will reduce your cost by at least minimum of 15% and above. You reduce cost. Instead of having more cost incurring cost, because the more rig you have in an environment, the more cost you spend. You are powering the rig with very heavy machines, heavy equipment. It's not just the rig that is there. You're going to develop sellers. Each of those places the rig are going to be there. There will be sellers development. There will be Christmas tree. There are a whole lot of many equipment. So many equipment. There are backups, power. You have a normal standard power. You have backup power like up to 4 because you will not be able to stop. You are not supposed to stop for a second when you are carrying out drilling activities. Okay? And then there's an increase in hydrocarbon recovery. It's a kind of, okay, you are sucking from one point. So you are not just going to suck from a particular location. Every hydrocarbon within that environment, you still pick it up. You pick it from even the closed environment, you still pick it. That is because of the aid of our AI, artificial neural network system. Okay? In conclusion, AI is revolutionizing the oil and gas industry, enabling operators to improve safety, increase efficiency, reduce costs, enhance environmental sustainability. Now, the future directions. Austason is committed to continuing innovation in AI for the oil and gas industry. That is to tell you that we are still carrying out several research with the aid of our partners. We have a partner from Russia, the USTEC, our partner in United Arab Emirates, and so many other countries. So we are highly committed to introduce the AI in the oil and gas industry. Research is still going on in that perspective. Now, our future development include advanced predictive analysis, autonomous drilling system, and then integration with IoT, that is Internet of Things device. So these are the areas we are focusing our research at the moment. As we progress, we'll be seeing so many other areas in the oil and gas industry where research will continue to be taking place for an improved oil and gas drilling system and oil and gas industry as a whole. Thank you. And I'm open for your questions at this point.
Thank you so much, sir. Please, if you have any question for Dr. Emmanuel, can you just come up now? You can unmute your mic or you can drop it on the comment section. Don't let him go without the question. Please ask a question.
Hello. Yeah, can you hear me? Good morning.
Yes, we can.
Okay. First off, I want to just say a very big thank you to Dr. Emmanuel for the awesome presentation. And my question is this: I want to kindly know how the company operates, because seeing that you people are virtually into different sectors, I want to understand: is it that people have experts in all these sectors, or you collaborate with people on the field to learn how these different sectors work? A case study is, let me use my own field as a case study. I happen to work in the aquaculture industry, that is fishery. And I assume, or I want to know, is it that you people have experts in virtually every sector of the economy, or is it that when you want to deploy or build a product or an application system, that you engage people who are operational in those fields? So, like, I want to just know how this thing works. That's my own question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for this wonderful question. Okay, I don't know if you joined earlier yesterday when I made my speech, my keynote speech. Austason Multi-Company is a science, technology, and engineering company. We are not just doing research or coming up with just solutions. We are in the field. In short, the aspect is an aspect of Austason that is holding this particular conference, which is the Austason A&T department, Artificial Intelligence and Telecommunication Department. They are the one that is anchoring this at the conference. Is just an aspect or a department or a sub company of Austason that is into technology, advanced technology as it is. Now, Austason, as the name implies, Austason Multi-Company Nigeria Limited. There are several other subsidiary companies in different areas that is working with us. We have the Austason Multi-Company itself that deals on oil and gas properly. We are not just in oil and gas, we are both in the field. We know and understand what is going on in the oil and gas sector. And from the data from our personnel in the field gives us, we are also coming up with the solutions through our A&T department, our Artificial Intelligence and Telecommunication Department. Okay, now we have a subsidiary of Austason Multi-Company Nigeria Limited, which is also in agriculture. Those ones is another company on its own, but they are also affiliated to Austason Multi-Company. And from there, we also get data on how to improve the agricultural sector and the rest of them. We have our academic area, which with the help of our partner in Egypt, the Carrier 180, where we also understand, and also our partner in India, the Intechno. I don't know if you're here yesterday. Intechno was here yesterday. The CEO of the company presented all the way from India yesterday. And then we are virtually, as a multi-company, as the name implies, is a multi-company. We are both on the field. We bring solutions. We solve the solutions by ourselves because we have several partners across the globe in different countries where we invite those our partners to come in where necessary, where we need them. For example, in the aquaculture, there is a need that we need an expatriate, maybe from outside Nigeria, to come in to help us to, get this done. We bring them in for that solution to be given. So we are not just telling you something we don't know. We are telling you what we apply by ourselves. We are in the industry, we are working in the industry, and we are also extending our solution to other industry that we need it. Our solution is not just for the use of Austason alone, but we are providing this solution for every other person that is in the industry to use. Okay? We are positioning ourselves in Austason Multi-Company as a game changer. We are here to change the game, the narrative. And that is why Austason is very, very unique. And I can bet you can go online and maybe on Google and search more about what Austason does in the industry. Okay? I don't know if I've answered the question.
Okay,
Yeah,
let me
very well,
just
very well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys are doing an amazing job. Thank you.
okay. Let me just add to what the CEO just said. It's also very important we understand what we are also doing to ensure that we improve the processes and procedures that is peculiar to each sector, each organization. Many organizations, they operate with different cultures peculiar to their kind of business. So when we come in, we are not going to change your culture that is positive. We'll ensure that we improve on what you have on ground. So what you are operating on is what we are going to translate into your auto system. So majority of what we are going to do is not just coming from the blues. It's just going to be part of what you are already used to, but just to make sure it is more efficient, easy, simple, and user-friendly, bringing it into automation system. That is one of the beauty of what we are also bringing on board. So whatever sector you are coming from, be it agro, be it telecom, be it engineering, be it construction, education, wherever you are operating as a business entity, we have a solution that can tie your activity into the auto system we are working on. So that's one of the beauty of what we are bringing. So we have different experts in different fields with different backgrounds and experience. So we are here to provide that solution that will make your business efficient. Thank you.
Thank you
All right,
so
thank
much,
you,
sir.
Mr.
I think
Bates.
we heard from the horse's mouth. So yes, Austason has several solutions, and we've placed systems in place to make sure that we cater to the needs of various industries. As you've heard, it's a multi-company, and hosting this particular conference is one of the sectors of Austason, being the A&T department, right? So I saw a question on the comment section as well, asking, oh, she said, this is Chika. I want to know more about education and I want to learn and become professional at academic. I think she's talking about the educational sector of artificial intelligence. So if you could just throw like more light in just 2 minutes so we can move on.
Okay, is it on educational system? Can you recap? Can you come again with what you said? Can you?
So she was, I think she's asking
what
for a
exactly
solution, the
does she want to
educational
understand?
sphere. Yeah, she's asking for the solution, the educational sphere, and how she can come in there as well.
Okay, the educational system is not left behind now in our activities. So this is one of the reasons why we link up with our partner in Egypt. Okay, and one of the major, you have a lot of solutions that we have in the educational system, but let me just mention some few of them. We have a system whereby if it's adopted in an educational system, let me use the university or secondary school, for example. Some cases you find out that when a child or a student is not feeling fine and maybe is absent from school, you see that the person totally lose information or doesn't know what goes on or may not even be participating in activities. But we have a system, for example, on grants now. I think it was just newly developed last year with the help of our partner in Egypt to come up with this system whereby any school or institution or secondary school or primary school that adopt this system, in the absence of student being in the classroom, so far that the teacher or the lecturer is in the class, the student can log into his portal and even see what is going on in the classroom. He will see what the teacher is doing in a real-time effect. Like as the time the teacher is there teaching, as soon as he's online, he's have login, he will definitely be knowing what is going on. And again, there are also discussion forum in our system whereby the teachers want to know what is going. I think that was not mentioned yesterday when we were talking about the educational sector. I'm just bringing it up as part of the solution we have. So the teachers have time to interact with the students, and the students can also interact with the teachers outside the classroom. Maybe it could be one evening like that. The teacher wants to have an interaction with his students. The students discuss, share ideas, a kind of a panel discussion with the teachers, say some certain things that ordinarily may not be opportune to tell the teachers when the teacher was in the classroom. There's also the opportunity there in that system. Then another thing you can also do in that system is that the teachers will have also the opportunity to upload his lecture materials or his notes, what do they call it in the secondary school, notebook in the system, so that the student can also download the teacher lesson note or the lecture material that the teacher using carrying out that particular class, or also you can get it from that. In short, currently, MasterCard Foundation is using that particular software as I'm talking to you right now. And then even our EG partner were here last year in Nigeria for a Masterclass International Conference, and also one other conference that was carried out in CBN. So CBN Hall in Abuja. So it is a system that have come to play among numerous things you can. So I think that question, just send a message, maybe get one of our team members' number here. Then we can also share you some link where you can get some of this information. And a lot were said yesterday. I don't know if you were around yesterday. Now, maybe as soon as the information, we get it, a video across the our YouTube channel, can equally send you the link so that you can watch what I was presenting. It's about 4 hours we stayed here yesterday, and a lot of things were discussed on educational sector. So there are a whole lot of things in the educational sector. Just try to gain access to one of our team persons so that we can share you some certain information and can guide you on what you need to do, to help yourself in that sector. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Please, can we just give Dr. Emmanuel a round of applause for this wonderful session? I believe that we are going with so much value. I can't see clapping emoji. Please, a round of applause for Dr. Emmanuel. So please, if you have other questions, you can still leave it down there in the comment section. We're going to come back to it again. Like we said, there is a dedicated session for the Q&A. We'll come back to it. So just drop your questions there if you want more clarity for a particular question. All right. So another thing, if you want to collaborate with us in any way, like you want to share, come in maybe as a marketer, just share our products with your network, just reach out to any one of us in the team, because we operate on this commission-based marketing. So you can definitely earn working with us. You can earn collaborating with us. So please, can one of the team just drop our contact here for further details on this particular matter? Just drop the contact details here. So on your part, the participants, you can just copy it and save the number right now. You can reach out to us for collaboration. You can reach out to us also to get more clarity on the softwares or solutions that we are presenting today. Thank you so much. So right now we're going to go on a brief ad, and when we come back, we go over to our breakout sessions immediately.
Every day feels like a race against time, managing schedules, communicating with staff, and keeping up with paperwork. Then I discovered Austason's school management software. Everything I need in one place. Attendance tracking, parent communication, report generation, all automated and accessible in real time.
Managing staff schedules used to be a nightmare until HR Superb integrated seamlessly with our school system.
Austason, transforming school management and HR, one solution at a time.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So now, if you were here yesterday, you understand the session we're about to enter. But I'm just going to give us a brief rundown, because what we did yesterday is what we're still going to do today. But I believe that now we have more clarity on how to go about it. So this time around is our innovation challenge session. What we want you to do is identify one problem, identify one user, identify one AI solution that would solve the problem, and then give us your value proposition. How it's going to work is that every one of us here will be divided into different groups during this session. We're going to be divided into different groups. So you and your team members are expected to identify one problem in any specific industry. It can be the real estate industry, education, oil and gas, HR, health. Yesterday we had the health sector, a solution in the health sector, solution in the educational sector. So whatever sector you want, you can identify an issue with. Just the goal is identify one particular problem in the sector, identify the users, that is the ones that suffer from this problem. Is it engineers, teachers, patients, students, or is it you yourself? Then next, identify one AI solution. I know when we came yesterday, we were listing several solutions, but please keep it very, very concise. One AI solution, one solution that your software or that can actually solve this problem, right? An AI solution that can solve this problem. Then next, your value proposition. How does your solution improve the work? How does it save time? Would it cut cost? Would it reduce errors? Would it improve safety? We had the value proposition that our CEO just gave in the oil and gas sector. We saw that the solution that we have there can reduce costs, right? It improves safety, it improves efficiency. So in your own value proposition, just think about these solutions that can actually like improve your work. So do we understand? If you don't understand, I can go again, but you need to tell me that you do understand or don't understand. Okay, thank you so much, doctor. Thank you so much. So right now we're going to be breaking us out into groups. Again, one problem, identify the user it affects, create one AI solution that would solve the problem, and then give a value proposition. All right. All right. Thank you so much. I think the rooms can be created now.
Recording in progress.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you've chosen your group representatives. We're going to start immediately from group 1. Group 1, if you've chosen your rep, you can come up. You have 4 minutes to present your solution and convince us. Well, I'm going to have to reduce that to 3 minutes. So we have 3 minutes to present your solution and convince us. Group 1.
Okay, good day, everyone.
Group 1
Can
and
you
2. We are in group 1 now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Abdul.
Okay, good day, everyone.
Good day,
My
good day,
name is,
sir.
my name is Adam Abdusamad Amino, and I'm representing Group 1. So, in our discussion, we do detect a problem in the agricultural sector, whereby we can use the AI, which is the artificial intelligence device, to tackle such problem. And the problem is in the food production sector. For example, now there are some imported agricultural produce or products coming into this country, and there are various agencies that are responsible for the examination or inspection of various of that particular produce. So if you can be using a device which is AI supported to scan such kind of device using their X-ray, like laser X-ray, to detect any form of pest that is coming with such kind of agricultural produce, it will also be an achievement in the agricultural sector. And again, the use of AI, that's the use of drone on the field to monitor the crop in terms of security, and also in a commercial farm whereby you can't use your normal leg to trek or walk around to check what's going on. You can use the AI drone to scan or examine the area. So I want to propose that we should come up with a device that we can use for inspection of agricultural produce and products, either in the seaport, airport, or any point of entry. And also, we should also bring in a device like the drone, which we can easily use in the agricultural sector for security purpose, and also to monitor the growth of various crops on the field.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Abdul. Thank you. Please remember, your solution has to be very innovative. It must be something new, right? It must solve a problem. So we are saying one problem, one user it affects, one AI solution, and then your value proposition. So group 2 can come up now. Group 2, who is the representative for group 2? Was there no group 2 in this breakout session?
Mr. Joshua.
Okay, we can
Can
hear
you hear me
Mr.
now?
Joshua. Yes, we can.
Okay, thanks. My name is Joshua. I'm representing Group 2. We consider the political sector, and what we looked at is the issue of election malpractices. That's a problem in view of the 2027 election coming up. And then that's one challenge that we found. And then we are looking forward to proposing an AI tool that can allow seamless voting, where voters vote at their convenience and at their locations without coming together at a particular place seamlessly. Now, This benefit, it will ensure seamless election, ensure massive participation, and then ensure that voters vote candidates of their choices without being coerced or without being forced to do or not do. Now, the challenge that we notice will be the people in the rural or grassroots areas. And we are proposing that AI education should come down to the grassroots people. And again, that this AI tool will be such that allows people to actually vote. That is to say, it has voice recognition. When you engage it, it recognizes your voice. And then we have something like electronic voters card, not physical voters card again, that only answers to people's fingerprint and then shows their details. And then they can then choose candidates of their choice without being coerced. So this is a problem that we've just noticed, and that is our solutions provided. And we are proposing that this will go a long way to actually help us in 2027 or other elections. Thank you.
Yes, I believe it's going to go a long way too. Thank you so much, Group 2. Group 3, you have the floor.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Shegun Taiwo, and I'm representing Group 3. In the logistics and transportation sector, that's where we identified a problem. Truck owners and companies lose millions every year due to 4 major issues: frequent breakdowns, poor maintenance culture, fuel theft, and inefficient routing. And these challenges, reduce fleet uptime and increase the operating cost, and shorten the lifespan of trucks. And probably because some of us have worked in this field, that's why we could identify this problem. And our solution is simple. It's an AI fleet health and smart routing system. This is an intelligent AI platform that uses vehicle sensors and predictive analytics to keep fleets, running efficiently. Because no one wants to venture into any business that you will be losing money because of one inefficiency or the other that is in the system. So with this system, the AI can predict mechanical faults before they happen, allowing owners to fix issues early and avoid costly breakdowns. Drivers can come with all kinds of faults, excuses and all. So this AI system will help you to predict mechanical faults even before they happen. And another thing it will also do is that it will help you to optimize routes in real time. You will know the route that is okay for your fleets to pass through. Then it will reduce fuel consumption. It will improve your delivery time. Additionally, the platform will detect abnormal fuel usage. It helps you to cut down fuel theft. And of course, it will also automatically schedule maintenance. It will notify you when it is time to go for maintenance. Not that one truck will just break down without no notice, which will affect your customer and end user of what you are moving. And then the value proposition for this is that it will reduce operational cost by at least 30%. It will increase the fleet uptime, and it will also extend truck lifespan through intelligent and automated monitoring. Because when you are able to monitor your truck movement in real time and their health, you will be able to give your customer a promise of delivery, and it will help them to trust you more, and it will even refer you when this is done. So this is the solution will transform the way logistics business operates. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Oluwa. You had me there. Like, I wanted to just go on and on. If I had $1 million right now, I think I would just support this your move immediately. Please, Group 4, can you come on?
Yeah, hello. Good morning, everyone. I'm
Good morning.
Chijoke. Yes, I'm presenting for Group 4. So the problem we identified in Group 4 is waste management challenge, and we want to address the issue of waste segregation. All of us know that on daily basis, tons of waste are generated in different places, in houses, in offices, in schools, in marketplaces, and the likes. And these wastes are categorized into degradable waste and non-degradable waste. So we are majorly concerned on separation of those wastes that cannot be broken down. So our plan is to have a system that can sort waste by their type. We have different kind of solid waste. Things like can we have the PET bottle, like the water can, the water bottle would, after that contains water. We have PVCs like pipes. We also have other waste like LDP. Those are low density polyethylene, like our leather bags. So with a system that can separate this waste, it will go a long way to solve a lot of problem. So what are the value proposition that this waste is going to address? Number one is going to save a cost. Imagine hiring countless people to sort this waste, and then the cost implication is kind of high. So with this kind of system, we are going to save waste by, let's say, at least 50%, and then it's going to save time. The amount of time is going to take, let's say, 100 persons to sort waste within a time. It's going to take this system less time, so it's going to save time, and then it's going to increase efficiency, and most importantly, it's going to enhance safety. Imagine people being exposed to all this waste which we don't even know their sources, and then having a system to do it in the place of human being. You see that people's health will be protected. So that is that from our end for Group 4. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Idam. Please, a round of applause for all the groups, a round of applause for them, a round of applause for yourselves. Group 4. Okay, please, Group 1, I want you to confirm. Was CEO instrumental in your idea? The idea that you brought up? Because this is going to be cheating right now if he was there and if he assisted you all in any way. Group 1, Mr. Adu that presented, was our CEO instrumental in your idea? Has Group 1 left this call? Can someone... Okay, I think you're muted. All right. He's not saying anything. No problem. Let's go on.
So please,
No,
it was a question
the
from me.
idea came from Abdul, the presenter. Abdul, are you not here?
Sorry, yeah, I'm here.
Okay, don't worry.
Hello?
We have an answer right now. Thank you so much. I'll be calling on our city right now. I believe you heard all of their solutions. So what do you think? They had awesome. Thank God there was no clash as we had yesterday with two groups having the same or similar solutions. Now we have the one in food production, the political sector, logistics, and then there is the waste management solution as well. Very, very awesome ideas. But what do you think, CTO?
All right. Good morning, everybody. I think I listened most especially to, because when Group 1 was presenting, I could not really get it up. I think my network was lagging. But I think Group 2 talked about political sector trying to minimize election malpractices using AI tools. I think Group 3 talked about logistics and transportation sector. Then Group 4 talked about waste management. But for me, the one that was very, very intriguing was Group 3, logistics and transportation. Because I myself, I understand how transportation gets to work, whereby your vehicle would break down at different points due to lack of maintenance, due to bad roads and the rest of them. So basically, this AI tool that they presented to us would help reduce a whole lot of things, fuel consumption. It helps to reduce operational costs and Yeah, they talked about a whole lot, and it was very, very interesting. Like when they were actually presenting this, I wanted them to even continue going because I was jotting down so many points that they made. So for me, with what I listened to and understood, I will go with group 3. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I think our HR, Mr. Faith, is on the score right now. And I know you would know better in terms of the particular solutions or solution rather that will be most relevant in our time today. Because I know that there are issues that are greater than the other. So among the solutions right now, which one do you think actually stands out, like would stand out in the market? The one that would sell fast. I think that group would take the cup. We have the food production solution, the one in the political sector that actually does address election malpractice. We have the logistic spare that can identify mechanical faults before it even happens. Then we have the waste management solution. And one thing I love about this is when they said that it can help protect people. So instead of you getting any infected by just handling this waste and sorting them out themselves, there can be a particular solution that actually does this. So what do you think, sir?
All right. Thank you, moderator. Although yesterday was very tight, and today too, it's quite interesting. We are seeing ideas, and that shows that the participants are catching the vibe very well. Looking at the groups and their performance and their solutions, value propositions, although my internet failed, so I wasn't on when group 1 and group 2 presented. But from the recap given, I could understand that their solution was around food production. Then group 2 also, I wasn't online. Their solutions happens to be around political structure and how to minimize election malpractices. Then group 3, that is when I came on, when Olusegun Taiwo was presenting towards the end of it, where he mentioned logistics and transportation solution, looking at truck monitoring, fuel consumption, maintenance, and monitoring on real-time basis. Then group 4 also mentioned something around waste management, waste segregation, and also some other value propositions such as cost saving by 50%, time saving, efficiency, and also safety. So group 3 and 4 are closely working to contest seriously on this. So, but I would love to say this, that all these are solutions and problems that actually is clear in our society. And we believe that AI tools can solve this effectively and bring out the values. So, but from my end, I would still like to stand with group 4, where it hits on health safety, which is you have to be alive first before you can do any other work. So anything that can help our environment to be healthy for living, I think it's a top-notch solution. So for me, I will stand with group 4. Thank you.
Wow. So there's a tie. There's a tie. CEO, please, can you help us here? whatever you say now goes, because it seems like there is a tie between group 3 and then group 4. So what do you think?
Should we run a poll?
Okay. Everybody should vote for the best group.
I think let us have a poll to this effect.
All right. Give me some seconds.
Welcome to Austason's Artificial Intelligence and Telecommunications Department, where advanced technologies shape the future. We deliver cutting-edge AI solutions and telecommunication services that drive innovation across industries. As a key subunit of Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, we lead the way in technological advancement. Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, your trusted partner in advanced technologies. Experience the world of advanced technologies with Austason's AI and telecommunications experts.
Every day feels like a race against time, managing schedules, communicating with staff, and keeping up with paperwork. Then I discovered Austason's school management software. Everything I need in one place. Attendance tracking, parent communication, report generation, all automated and accessible in real time.
Managing staff schedules used to be a nightmare until HR Superb integrated seamlessly with our school system.
Austason, transforming school management and HR, one solution at a time.
Please hold on. We all have to be. Sorry. We all have to be sincere why choosing the winner. In as much as we are all in different groups, we've heard different presentations. They're all good solutions, but we have to be sincere in our choices. You understand? Some of the solutions, they are very, very, very intriguing. So we should be fair. We should not choose because of we're in group 1, group 2, group 3, or group 4. We should be fair in our choices. Yeah, thank you.
Welcome to Austason's Artificial Intelligence and Telecommunications Department, where advanced technologies shape the future. We deliver cutting-edge AI solutions and telecommunication services that drive innovation across industries. As a key subunit of Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, we lead the way in technological advancement. Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, your trusted partner in advanced technologies. Experience the world of advanced technologies with Austason's AI and telecommunications experts.
All right, I don't know if you all can hear me.
Yes.
All right, for some
Yes, we
reason,
can hear you.
I think we are out of 17 people. I think just 9 people has voted, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know why most people have they are yet to vote. But with what we have so far, group 4 is leading.
Sorry, are we, the members of the group, allowed to vote too?
Yes, everyone should vote. Yes. Yes, please. The poll is still up. Let's be fair and sincere with our decision. Mhm. for some reason, there's still a tie. Some people are still yet to vote. All right, because of our time, I think we'll have to end the poll at this point. But with results we have.
Sorry, before you declare the winner,
Okay, sir.
I could see some people dropping in the comment section the group they are going for. I guess they should be aware that it's a poll that you just have to click on a button somewhere that will pop up. So that's where it will reflect.
Which button is, sorry?
ICT, can you bring up that again? It seems as if these persons did not see that pop up.
Okay, let me run it again. I don't know if it's showing now, but it's still displaying on my screen.
It's not showing yet, though.
I can't see it either.
Okay, I'm relaunching it now.
Please, is it possible if you have voted, you will not be able to see it? Okay, it's up now. It's up now. Look at your screen and select. We are doing it again. Just click, it's just 1 second.
But the groups there are 1 and 2 instead of 3 and 4.
No, we have 1 to 4.
Sorry, please. I'll have to do my own. Then I voted wrongly. I voted wrongly. I saw only group 1 and 2, so I was wondering.
There are 4 groups here. It didn't look very well. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. So you just click a bullet, an option button there, and submit. That's all.
Okay, please share it again. Share it again. I voted wrongly. I want to vote my group. Oh.
It's up again.
Everyone should do it now. This is the last.
Everyone should do it now.
I just voted. Thank you.
Doctor, your vote counts, eh? So you are really pushing. So your 1 vote will count.
Okay.
I have voted already.
I think that is all. I think we have a winner at this point. What is happening? Who's changing the votes? Somebody's changing their decision. I don't know why.
I hope we don't have INET people here.
people are changing their votes.
That is why I didn't trust that political wherever. We had card readers and we still had problem.
There is no INEC here. This one is transparent.
Actually find a solution to that.
Actually,
that's how DPI.
The only INEC here is the decisions that we are making and we are changing. So if we change from the initial one, definitely there will be a different result.
Okay.
The system will provide the same result you give it. So it's an automated system.
So I think at this point I have to end the poll and display the results.
All right, we are waiting for the results, sir.
All right.
I believe Mahmoud is not here.
I've seen the results.
Group 2,
Hmm.
2-1. What happened now?
Yeah, so we won. Hallelujah.
Wow.
The same
Yes,
political
we
people.
won. We won. It's an honor.
The same political
Please,
people.
Everybody,
moderator, you take
I guess,
notes.
this your voting is not because of what we are going through in Nigeria. This is serious.
I thought they voted.
No, we
Please,
can't change
please.
the pool.
Group 2,
That's the
what is
result.
group
Voting was
2?
supposed to be among the two groups that are.
Yes, it's supposed to be between the two groups, the two tied group, not one and two
Not
inclusive.
all the groups. So we have to vote again.
No.
Why should
The
we
voting should be
eradicate
on.
a particular group now?
Why do you
No,
feel
We've
but
run
unfair?
out
I
of
mean,
time.
it
Everybody
was
had the
because
opportunity to suggest.
it was because there was a tie. That was why they said they should vote now. So it was
Please
supposed
take
to be
note
among
that
the two groups.
most of the officials didn't listen to the groups that presented because their network was disconnected. So let's just be very fair.
Even the people that just joined, they didn't listen to the presentation. So how did they make their decisions if they are part of this poll?
So let's just call it this thing, log of favors.
There was a tie between group 3 and group 4. So the
Moderator,
voting
what do you
was
have to
supposed
say?
to be
Where is our
voting was supposed to
moderator?
be
Our
for group 3
moderator,
and
tell us
4.
what to
My
do.
own opinion, please. Let's go ahead. Thank you so much,
The
everybody.
vote has
Thank
been
you.
cast, please.
Can
Thank
you
you,
all hear
everybody.
me?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. Everyone, can you mute your mic now so we can move on? So, from the beginning, the first votes we had, Group 4 had I think they had the waste management solution, and they had it. Group 4 had it. The second group was Group 2. Group 2 came in second. Group 3 came in third, and Group 1, well, you have the crown. So, Group 4. If we go from an original vote, you are the winner, the ones who presented the waste management solution. So can our CEO now round this up? Can he decide who actually takes the vote? This okay.
Okay, I don't know. There is a confusion here. The confusion is, I think, was it Group 4 that initially won the vote, right? The first time.
Yes. Twice
Then
they
right
won.
now we have Group 2. Sorry, may I know what Group 4, what their solution is, and the Group 2?
Group 4 had the waste management solution. And they proposed the solution that, okay, instead of we having people have health challenges, or it basically protects people from going into such waste themselves. We know that they can get several diseases from there. Therefore, Group 2, they proposed to bring up a solution that would aid the 2027 election and curb election malpractice. So these were the solutions from the two groups.
There's a very big problem. I think let's go ahead. By the end of this program, I will want another two pool for those two persons for us to make our final decision by the end of this towards the end of the conference. Please, the CTO, you raise two pool among Group 2 and Group 4 for us to do our final decision, give our final decision.
Someone said we are seeing malpractice. Okay, don't worry. Group 2 will bring up the solution to address that. Thank you so much, everybody, for your time. So we have to go quickly ahead. We have our partner with us right now, our German partner from Prime Tech Company, in the person of Mr. Christopher Nagel. So, Mr. Christopher, if you're on, can you unmute your mic so you can give us your presentation?
Yes, of course. Thank you very much for
Thank you
the
so much.
introduction. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, we can, loud and
Yes.
clear.
That's great to hear. Perfect. Then I just hope that I'm able to share my screen. It should be this one. So you should be able to see a blue white screen with some yellow letters on it, hopefully.
Not yet.
Not yet. Maybe it did not work. Maybe I will just. Now you should.
Yes, we can see your screen now.
Okay, good, perfect. So then, first of all, I would like to thank you very much, Dr. Emanuel Emirate, for the invitation for this presentation. My name is Christopher Nagel. I'm part of the International Business Development team here located in Germany. As you can see in my background, here it's winter, so it's quite cold. We don't have actual snow outside, but hopefully very soon we will have snow here. I was just looking, the weather in Abuja currently is around 31 degrees, so very different to here. Nevertheless, I'm glad that technology of today can bring us still together. And today I would like to present you how to get digital twin substations from brownfield with the help of AI. So first of all, I would like to introduce you to our company itself. So just let me check why it's not working. It should, no, it does. Okay, good. So for nearly 30 years, Integra AG, so it's the name of the company, but Primtech is the software itself. We have been developing Primtech that is now trusted in more than 75 countries worldwide. Therefore, Primtech is really a future-ready solution, which is meeting all the international standards globally, so from IEC to IEEE. Our in-house experts are not only skilled developers, but also true industry professionals and substation engineers. Maybe also to get a better understanding, Primtech is a software for the design, engineering, and digitalization of substations, what you can see in my background, especially for AIS high voltage substations. So very much in the utility and electric space. So therefore, that we have all of our expertise with industry professionals who really understand the depth or in depth the issues of the clients and also the issues of the industry itself. As active members of key working groups like the SECRA or the IEEE, we help to shape the industry standards and stay ahead of future developments. Therefore, we really develop future-proof solutions that meet international requirements of today and tomorrow. Due to these working groups, we identified several global challenges of the industry, which is not only in Germany or only in Europe, but we really see them globally. Those challenges are, first of all, skill shortage, grid expansion, and very interestingly, very interesting also for today, the digital paradox. So around the world, we are seeing fewer people choosing to work in the energy sector. From what I've read in the news, this is also a challenge in Nigeria, and where where the shortage of skilled people or skilled workers are there for several reasons. At the same time, the demand for energy is rising quickly because of, let's say, AI, data centers, electric vehicles. The grid needs to expand fast or faster than ever just to keep up. And then last but not least, as I said, there's something which we call the digital paradox. Digitalization is a huge potential. It promises more efficiency, more transparency, more flexibility, and plenty of new opportunities for growth. Many organizations assume that simply adopting digital tools will automatically lead to these benefits. But now it's getting interesting. Research shows that the reality is often more complicated. In many cases, digitalization adds new layers of complexity. People constantly have to adapt to new platforms, and decision-making can actually become harder instead of clearer. Instead of reducing effort, digital tools can sometimes increase the amount of work and resources needed just to keep operations running smoothly. This tension is really the core of the paradox. More digital technology does not automatically mean better results or higher efficiency. So you can also picture it like this. These are the three said, silos in companies, let's say. They represent departments, they represent copies of files, software, data models, whatever. Overlapping content is the reason why the slime comes out of the head above.
It's
The
okay,
reason
but they said with this token, I tried using it.
Please, okay.
Can you still hear me?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay. Good. So I don't know what was the last thing you understood, but those are three silos which have which are like own departments, and everything which is coming up or out of the head is like there's like overlapping content because different departments are storing the same information but copying those. And files they cannot integrate. Files are not dynamic, and information inside those files are just not readable for machines like computers or anything like this. So, oof. But the topic was not challenges that we already know in the industry, but something about digital twin or BIM. So, what is BIM and digital twins? First, BIM in a nutshell. I'm not sure how many of you are in the engineering utility space or in the architecture space itself. But BIM in a nutshell is digital process and methodology for creating, managing, and sharing information about a built asset throughout its lifecycle. It has its origin from the architecture world, but since substations does not have too many doors, windows, or walls, but therefore other components like circuit breakers, conductors, or transformers, which have their own functionality. In PrimTech, there's not only 3D geometry, like a wall or circuit breaker, with some parameters, but also the behavior and the topology specialized for these substation objects. So a circuit breaker knows that it is a circuit breaker. Beside that, to manage overlapping content, PrimTech is based on an SQL database, which is on the one hand manage created content, and on the other hand, giving the opportunity to link information from other software instead of, again, creating a copy, something like this, which might be outdated the day after it was copied. Since BIM is also about sharing information, the PrimTech DT is a one-click wonder, which is converting the engineering model, which was created in the specialized engineering environment, to a VR model in a gaming environment that everyone can easily access and safely access. So now that we talked about BIM, what is a digital twin? As I said in the very beginning, we're working in several working groups. One of those working groups is the VDE, which is like the German pendant to the SIGRE. And they did a study which is called the Digital Twin in the Network and Electricity Industry. Part of that study were several, or involved in that study were several stakeholders like organizations like the Fraunhofer or the VDE, engineering companies, universities, utilities, but also consultancy and software developers as we are, or ePlan, for example. First, it was really important to understand and to define what a digital twin in power systems is. So, according to that paper, the digital twin is a virtual representation of an existing or to be created real object. So a 3D virtual representation of the substation. Additionally, it has attributes and important a functional description, meaning it really understands what it is doing. It covers at least two domains of the real object, asset management, or any other maintenance for example, linked together to the model. It reflects the real object with continuous control and high fidelity. It is closely coupled to the real object via communication infrastructure, and it accompanies the real object through its whole life cycle. This means that the digital twin is closely interconnected with the real object across all the life cycle phases of the real object. What you can see here, maybe it's interesting for you, the digital twin already begins before the operation. since in the design and the planning stage, first data is already created and ends after the disposal itself. Because you learn a lot over the life cycle of a substation, which you can then bring for the next substation. The fundamental component of this digital twin in power systems is the description throughout attribute values, which are maintained as a single source of truth principle. Single source of truth is one of the most important topics when we're talking about digitalization. Because according to this principle, each expert is responsible only for their own data. Instead of copying data from other systems, they are linked and referenced to it directly. For simulation purposes, a snapshot twin can be extracted, which can freeze information from a specific point in time to perform analysis, such as for planning purposes or what if analysis, for example. A digital twin in power system is also called a DTIPS, and also includes other digital twins, meaning a transformer might have or does have its own digital twin. This data is linked according to, again, single source of truth principle to the station, which is then linked to a larger territory or grid, for example. So which problem is the digital twin actually solving? So the digital twin is defining how it actually happens. The approach is using Industry 4.0 methodology, like single source of truth. As we're talking about digital workflows and processes, it is very important to mention data quality and data validation. This is also for AI very important because without validated data, digital workflows are built on poor data, which is not only solving down processes, but also increases the risk of trusting wrong data. So what are the business outcomes? Cost and savings, time savings through better simulation and optimization before investing in the physical asset, and faster decision makings because the system state is transparent and continuously updated. Improved quality and reliability because of better and validated data, as well as fewer errors in planning and documentation to consistent models across lifecycle stages. Also important, risk reduction, as operators and regulators can make decisions based on more accurate data and simulations. And very interesting also to talk about the issue of grid expansion is unlocking hidden capacities or grid reserves. The study explicitly frames one business outcome as the one of latent reserves in the existing grid, reducing the need for immediate infrastructure expansion, meaning that your grid might be able to handle more as it was planned for. So all of that is really nice concept, especially for new substations. But now we're talking about existing substations. Utilities like TCN, they have over 200 huge substations, which also need to convert it into digital twins. So based on this paper, the German utility Amprion wanted to apply it to one of their existing stations. So since Primtech is for more than 25 years state-of-the-art design software also for the greenfield substations, Amprion wanted to conduct the case study with us also for the brownfield station and use the Primtech DT, which is another small software from our side, which is very strong for the operation. So as I said, the approach of a digital twin is data quality and validation. So how do we do that? This is now telling you a little bit about how we manage to get the digital twin also for brownfield substations of an existing project. So to validate the data, we are taking different sources for the validation. First, the point cloud as a geometrical reference, which is a validation of around 99%, since it's the constructed representation. Just very shortly explained, a point cloud is a laser shooting to an object, and as soon as it's coming back, it is creating a dot in a virtual space. And this, it does it millions of times. The second point of validation, we receive pictures of the nameplates of the assets. Since some of them fall off or are unreadable because of weather conditions, its validation is around 95%. Interestingly, that's the reason why I said we need to validate data. The existing asset data usually is only around 60% valid, and the single line diagram around 90% data percent valid. These data come from our experience already digitalizing hundreds of substations worldwide. So it's not an one-time issue, but we see it everywhere on Earth. However, since we have more than only one factor of validation, we can see as soon as two sources are showing the same, we can be very sure about the validity. The case study of Amprion was a huge 380, 220, 110 kV substation, with 46 bays and around 40 kilometers of conductors. Nevertheless, we got all the information, gave it to our digital twin factory, and got as an outcome a 3D BIM model, a digital inventory, and a digital twin model. So now you might ask, what is the digital twin factory and how did the data look like? Well, let's have a look at it. First, we got or received the point cloud, which was scanned according to our requirements. We gave some requirements, said, okay, it should do, or the scanning provider shall scan it like this, these, that. As I said, a point cloud, it's millions of points in a digital 3D space. There's service providers going to do that, stations with LiDAR scans. And these scanners are shooting, as I said, a laser towards an object. And as soon as it's reflects, it's creating a 3D point or a point in a 3D space. At the same time as they do the scans of the stations, they also take pictures of those nameplates and organize them on a drawing to match the photo of the device to the device on the plan. Therefore, we really know which nameplate photo is for which exact asset. As I said, a third and fourth validation factor is also to use an excerpt of the asset and asset management system, as well as a single line diagram. Our digital factory is getting all of that data and check the data input. Here's a good example for the inconsistency. Is there any question? Okay. Here's a good example for inconsistency between the asset management system and the nameplates on site. So you can see that the serial number is slightly different on the plate, on the nameplate. There is a 6, while it's in the system, it is an 8, as well as the construction year is according to the nameplate 1995, while in the asset management system, it's 1996. As soon as we get these data, I mean, those are minor or smaller issues, but as soon as we get the data, we feed the digital twin factory. We build it up in 4 different phases, and each of these phases have their own task list, but also their own quality gates. And it's important, behind these quality gates is always a human in the loop who is ensuring the quality of the result. AI is great. Currently for grid or for electric utilities, we can't trust it to 100%. Therefore, an engineer or a human always needs to have a look at it. Phase 2 and 3 is very much supported by our AI, which I will also show you in a second how to convert a point.
Please kindly mute your mic. Mr. Christopher, your mic is muted.
Thank you. Since when was it muted? I hope.
Just now.
Just now. Okay. Okay. So I was telling that I want to show you the great AI technology which we have, which I will show you in a short video right now. So just start the video. What you can see here now, maybe can I also optimize it here? Does not look like, okay. I hope you can see it, the video. This is the point cloud, which is in a 3D space. We put it into Primtech itself. We link it. We give it some of the values, like what's the height of the lowest point of the insulator, for example, or phase clearance. It's just to help the AI a little bit. What we do now is hands up. We don't do anything anymore. What you can see in the left corner down, it is processing something. What the AI now is doing, it is checking for points which are in a straight line, or which is a point, 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 point. As soon as it recognizes this pattern, it needs to be a conductor. If it has a sag, it needs to be a conductor. If it has a straight line, it needs to be a tube. Of course, now we as a human checking if everything is correct or not. For this purpose, for this video, it's good enough. We will have a look at it. But of course, you can do now some reworks according to the exact point cloud. So since we know from Newton, there can't be hanging anything in the air. So we need to check from what is in between those conductors which are currently flying. So what we do is we compare now the point cloud with our library. Primtech consists already of a library of more than 6,000 components. And therefore, we taught the AI also within a library which is old, or which is there for already 30 years. And now we are building up the substation one point after the next. So we started with the gantry, as you saw, found the same at another place, and now it goes through the whole station. It is not perfect yet because it gives you always the closest component from the library to that point cloud. You can do some rework now. We can check. We can do a little bit bigger, sorry, or a bit smaller or whatever. But nevertheless, what you have now is a 3D BIM model, which also has its function. As I said in the beginning, a digital twin needs to have this function behind it. So what we do now is standard Primtech things. We can do a phase check through the complete station to understand where does the energy route through, because we have smart objects. We could do switching over here now. We could do lightning protection calculations now. Primtech is an engineering software, especially for substations. So therefore, what you have now is a BIM model in an expert engineering software of your existing substation. You can do bill of materials now, you can do drawings, whatever. You can do also with the engineering software, Primtech 3D. So with this factory, we can convert hundreds of substations into high quality and, as I showed you, intelligent 3D models within a very short time and make them available to the utilities globally as Primtech 3D, Primtech DT, or Primtech DT models. This means every utility customer that is digitalizing all their substations with us will get the following as an outcome. A BIM model, which I just showed you, which is electrically functional in an authoring software specialized in substations. Additionally, they get a compliance report for each station if there's any lightning protection or clearance violation. Adding to that, they get standardized 2D drawings of all, and all of them are in the same format, as well as a structured bill of material. Since the model is in the engineering software itself, this model can be used as the starting point for any extensions or replacements and therefore saving, according to a German utility Bayernwerk, who already digitalized over 100 stations. Per station, they save an average of 3 to 4 weeks per substation in the preliminary planning phase, just because they digitalized their substations. Per station, 3 to 4 weeks. Secondly, during the process, we validate the asset data, clean up and structure them. Since this data is now valid and able to connect to other databases, the machine is able to understand and process these information. Therefore, it can be used for future digital workflows. So you really have a machine-readable asset or machine-readable data of your substation now, which you can link to other databases. And thirdly, this is something which I will show you also in a second, they will get a VR model for all of their substations. Instead of massive point clouds, which have not many information stored in it and not really performative, everyone who needs to get access to the data can walk through the station and retrieve the data as they need it in a snapshot of a station, which is from a file size very, very small, which I could even send you via mail. This VR model is opening new doors for other departments in the company. For example, the maintenance team, they can go to the station and visit it digitally before doing any on-site stuff. Or the public relations, which is developing virtual reality tours for the public to explain the necessity of substations and to give the people living around the station the feeling how the substation looks like, how it feels like. Because, I mean, I'm working for the company now for 6 or 7 years. I know what a substation is. I know how it looks like. But maybe someone, my wife, for example, she does not know. But she would like to know if this substation is in her backyard. Is it good, or do we even realize it, or is it's totally fine, let's say. And now we're talking about this digital twin. What you can see now here in this video is also this Primtech DT part, which you can get with only one click, which is also including the SIM. For example, SIM is a communication language, let's say, from the IT within utilities to talk about data. But that would be too far in a rabbit hole to introduce you to SIM as well. But there's a lot of things to learn about. Nevertheless, I would like to show you this video to see how data, which we now gathered, is also be visualized. So with only one click, you get this Primtech DT model. And as you can see, it is a huge thing. It's very performative. Also in the Primtech DT, you can do switching, you can do scenarios, you can understand how the substation really is operating. You can link other databases to it, like the asset management data or other things. And now what we can do is we can visualize, let's say I want to see every object which is from the 1960s, which needs to be replaced and was replaced or which needs to be replaced since it's already in the station for 15 years. Everything which is red, you need to check or you need to replace. Everything which is yellow will be there close. Everything which is green, for example, you can check. So you can really visualize.
Hi, Mr. Philip. Hello, sir.
Yes.
I think we have just 5 minutes for the session. I would love to take questions from our participants as well.
I have also only one more.
Everyone, if you have any question for me, drop it on the comment section while he continues.
Yeah, that would be also good. I will just, as a summary, show you this video, how to get from point cloud to digital twins of substations. But please, as Ms. Ganobi said, please put all the questions already in the chat. But what you can see from a point cloud, you get an intelligent 3D BIM model where you can do clearance or phase simulations, where you can also do short circuit calculations, where you can really do engineering tasks on it, lightning protection calculations. For example, with only 1 or 2 clicks, you get a database model where you can link other data to these specific objects. It's very structured also how it is. You can get the standard 2D drawings as you get them today. You get a structured bill of material of the whole station. So every foundation, every steel, every conductor, every bolt, every nut, every washer. With only one click, you get this Primtech DT model where you can walk through, which I just showed you. This snapshot has less than only 10 megabytes. You can again link other databases to it, have pictures to it, do simulations, and yeah, this is Primtech digitalization in in a nutshell, again, very important. With this AI, we are able to convert it from a point cloud to a PrimTech model itself. We also have, maybe that's a little bit too much now, we have a BIM collaboration assistant allowing you to do engineering lookovers in the station itself, in the VR model, and it automatically replies to the PrimTech engineering software. So you say, okay, please exchange this foundation, and there will be a task in the engineering software itself. So we have our 3 set silos. I think you remember those. Uncontrolled redundancies of data copies and copies and copies. But now we have our 3 happy silos, since they are put together with a single source of truth, which is the solution. So best of class software collaboration with single source of truth. Those challenges which we had in the very beginning, less people, do more projects, and at the same time manage digitalization. With digital twins, you can manage the digitalization, attract at the same time more people, which then can do more projects in less time. Gladly follow us on LinkedIn if you're in the utility space. We are really looking forward to meet you. You can also link me on LinkedIn if you have any questions, or access also the PrimTech DT, which I showed you in the last video, for free currently, just to have a look at it, play around a little bit, give us feedback. And yeah, sorry for a bit too long presentation, but when I love talking about technology, it's hard to stop.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Wow, awesome presentation. But do we have any question for him? I think we can take at least one before we move on. Does anyone here has a question for Mr. Chris?
There's a question in the comment section. Please, can you read it out, the moderator?
Manual and partly digital, where they distribute to various end users. Could you explain how this solution can provide needed solution that show both the distribution and client reports?
Just
I think that's for you.
Just read through the question myself. Supply various distribution channels. I'm not 100% sure if I understand the question fully. What we do is we digitalize the substations themselves. What you can do is you can link, for example, smart meters or other, or smart meters probably not, because there are two small substations. We are really in the high voltage substations. And needed solution can also provide revenue side of the business. Not really, because we don't have that information. So the question was if we can also provide the revenue side of the business. Really depending what is on the revenue side. What we can do is we can, in the end, save some of the substations, which will play a role in the revenue side of the business, but we cannot really provide this. From what I mean with saving this is with these reports, which we can give you with the lightning protection, for example. If we found any incidences because the transformer might not be protected or the clearances are too small for it, and a transformer can easily explode. Really can happen, and they are very, very expensive. So therefore, we can really save it when we see the issues in advance before it happens.
Okay, can I just speak, Mr. Joseph? Sorry, Christopher, rather.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I do.
Okay, great. Thank you very much for the presentation. It's quite interesting, and though it's highly technical, where some of us were trying to follow you and see. So would like you to give some practical example that can help the entire participant to drive home the idea and the knowledge you are trying to pass across. Secondly, I just want to paint a scenario for you to have a clear understanding of where I'm coming from and see if this solution is applicable to our system. As you can see, obviously, Nigerian system is quite different from your system. And so your system, I believe, should be flexible enough to accommodate our peculiarity in terms of power supply and distribution. So what we have in Nigeria is such that currently we have the national grid, and the national grid from the distribution channels they provide to the national grid. Then when you go down to the lower level, you have different locations with different transformers. Then there is also a point where you have the substation that, like your diagram shows, where they distribute to other transformers in other locations and streets and so on. So how do you think this your solution can actually accommodate across the nation, where the transformers are stationed, to be able to know the total number of transformers, to be able to also know where the transformer is faulty and can give clear signal that this location, that location has issues? Can this solution provide us this support that can help us achieve a holistic platform where everything will be visible at a go? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. Not sure if we really can do that. What we are currently developing is in this Primtech DT, this virtual reality model. It is not developed yet. We are still in the development phase and still thinking about if we shall do it or not. What we want to do is that, let's say, smart but easy lines, which are the transmission lines between one station and the next station. And those are that smart that as soon as you change or switch something on the one side, it will also switch on the other side. Therefore, this would maybe work together to understand how the grid itself is working. When you're saying about the distribution, which voltage level are you talking about?
You mean volt level?
Yeah.
I can't really give you that information now, because except if I can make a findings and then relate with you later after this presentation.
Yeah. Okay. Because maybe in general, everything which is above 32 kilovolts, so like the really high voltage stations up to 765 kilovolts, this is where Primtech really shines. Everything which is smaller than this, when we're talking about street lights or other kind of smaller things, it's not our area. We are not expert in this. So we are really experts for utilities which have substations above 60 kilovolts, which is, for example, the Transmission Company of Nigeria, or TCN. Therefore, it's really hard if I can say a yes or no on your question.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Chris. We do appreciate this presentation, and I believe every one of us has gotten deep value from this. If you have any question more for Mr. Chris, you can just leave it on the comment section. Definitely, we will direct it to him, and you get answers to your questions, maybe in the mail or through your contact. Thank you so much once again. Thank you. So,
thank you very much.
Before we dive right into the next presentation by the CTO, he'll be coming up right now to give us notable AI innovations and their practical implementations, just briefly. But remember, once again, your certificates comes with your engagement, and we have several discounts on our product as well: the school management software, auto task control system, the real estate manager, so many of them. So if you want to partner with us to in sales or maybe in implementation in your business, please do reach out to us. I believe that the contact details has been dropped on the chat box. Thank you so much. CTO, your live.
Welcome to Austason's Artificial Intelligence and Telecommunications Department, where advanced technologies shape the future. We deliver cutting-edge AI solutions and telecommunication services that drive innovation across industries. As a key subunit of Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, we lead the way in technological advancement. Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, your trusted partner in advanced technologies. Experience the world of advanced technologies with Austason's AI and telecommunications experts.
You're welcome, sir. Please, a round of applause for him as he comes up.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Victor Okeke. I'm CTO of Austason A&T department. I want to use the opportunity to thank everyone that has stayed back. This has been a very, very interesting and engaging event, and hopefully we would have more of that in this section. Give me a minute so I can share my screen. Okay. I don't know if you all can see my screen.
Yes, we can.
All right. I'll be speaking on notable AI innovations and practical implementation for businesses. Basically, we've talked about different AI tools and software for some businesses, both here in Nigeria and globally. We've looked into we looked into superb task control software. We also get to look at some other global softwares that has been in the market for some time now. So there's many softwares basically out there, but we just get to look at some few of them. So we get to look at some case studies and also adoption guidance on these softwares. Basically, across Africa, businesses and institutions are dealing with the same repeated problem. Too many manual tasks, too much paperwork, slow reporting, delayed communication, and difficulty ensuring accountability. AI is not here to replace people. It is here to remove repetitive work so teams can focus on thinking, planning, creativity, and impact. This section is designed to show practical real-life examples of some AI tools that are already transforming schools, SMEs, NGOs, and corporate organizations. By the end of this section, any business leader should be able to identify which part of their work should be automated using simple, affordable, and already available tools. But before we dive into what we have, I would like us to run a poll. I want to engage with you people. I'm dropping a poll and I need engagement. Just 1 minute. I need feedback from people. I want to know certain setback most of us are having adopting certain AI tools. So I'll be dropping a poll in the comment section, and I want a quick feedback on this. All right. So I'm expecting feedback from all of you regarding what I dropped right now. Ask, how familiar are you with AI tools? If it's new to you, you tick the box. If something you've used before, you tick the box. Just kindly engage in the poll I dropped. I don't know if you can see it. Am I the only one saying it? Okay, good. I'm seeing feedback. Please, you should try and engage. I need this feedback from you so we can go ahead. Okay. We only have 9 people that have engaged. All right. So I asked how familiar are you with AI tools, and majority chose I have used one AI tool before. I asked how many departments in your organization that needs help the most. Majority chose finance, some chose academic admin. If I could save if I could save you 10 hours every week, what would you reinvest that time into? Learning a new skill, growing customer strategy. Fine. That is fine. So we'll basically look into this and how it can help you. So now that you have shared your real challenges, let's talk about how specific AI tools are solving the exact problems globally. We're looking at some AI tools here like UiPath, Freddy AI, Zohazia, ASMS, which is Austason School Management Software, and our Superb Task Control software, and how they can solve problems for your organization. Basically, in this section, we'll focus on 2 categories, which is Austason A and C department software, which are Austason School Management System and Superb Task Control System. And we'll look into 3 global recognized AI automation tools, which are UiPath, FreshDex, Freddy AI, and Zoho Zia. Most of these global AI, I think they are from Romania and I think India. They are software that have been in use for the meantime. There's so many of them out there, but I choose to pick these 3 so we could see how this software helps make the workspace very easy for us. So what AI means for business today? Artificial intelligence is no longer a futuristic concept. It is now a practical tool that helps organizations automate repetitive tasks, reduce manual workload, speed up decision making, improve accuracy, strengthen accountability, enhance communication, save time, and reduce operational costs. AI becomes most powerful when it is applied to simple everyday tasks. such as taking attendance, sending reminders, tracking staff reports, extracting data from documents, resolving customer queries, generating performance insights. These are not complex robotics. They are tools you can deploy instantly. Like we always said, most of all these tools, they are already in vogue. It's just left for your company, your business to detect or determine which of the AI tool they wish to use to solve certain problems in their company. We'll look at some practical examples using some of these AI products. Austason school management system, which is the first one I'm looking at, is like which I mentioned yesterday. It's a hybrid offline-online software automation system for universities, colleges, and all levels of basic schools. ASMS is designed to eliminate the heavy manual workload in schools by digitizing records, automating academic process, and providing accurate centralized data. There are some key features or key capabilities of this software. Sorry. So yeah, we have 3 key features I'll be looking at, which is academic and learning automation, which basically helps to automate class schedules and timetables. It helps in homework and assignment tracking. It helps in curriculum resources and subject guides. It helps in performance analytics and grade reporting. By administrative automation, we have parent communication tools. We have internal message and notifications. We have fee management and financial reporting. We have payroll, billing, and e-payment integrations. We have school-wide announcements and events. Under comprehensive student information system, we have complete student profiles. We have academic history. We have attendance tracking, offline and online. We have biographies of teachers and staff. These are some of the features that this software gets to help us with. So why does this software matter? We'll find out that schools using ASMS reduce administrative workload by up to 60%, which helps ensure accurate data processing and improve parent engagement through real-time updates. We're looking at the next software that is Superb Task Control System, which was also yesterday. Is my mic on? So I think someone's mic is on. Superb Task Control System is an AI-powered employee productivity reporting and appraisal platform. This system provides complete structure and transparency in organizations dealing with staff performance, remote work, and departmental accountability. We have some key features or key capabilities that this software gets to offer, and I designated into 4 places, which is task assignment and monitoring, which helps assign tasks from any location, like as we mentioned yesterday. It helps to monitor job progress in real time. It also helps to track remote and on-site activities. While automated staff reporting helps in weekly and monthly report submissions. It helps in permanent archiving. It helps in departmental level and company-wide analytics. Under AI-powered appraisal, it helps in automatic calculation of performance scores. It helps in identification of strengths and weakness. It helps in zero manual computation errors. Under centralized document and file transfer, it basically helps to upload comments, files, memos, and documents. It helps to archive each staff member's full history. So this software, basically, they have a lot of features that helps company work effectively, helps to reduce workload for staff. Like we mentioned that AI software is not yet to eliminate people from their job. It helps to make work easy for companies. So why does this software matter? Report shows that organization report up to 75% productivity increase due to clearer accountability, structured workflow, and elimination of manual reporting. We're looking at the 3 global Briefly looking at the three global software I mentioned earlier, which is one of them is UiPath automation tool. UiPath is one of the world's leading automation tool for eliminating repetitive digital tasks. Some key features include extracting invoice data. It helps process invoice without staff typing. It helps entering transactions into finance system. It helps process invoice without staff getting involved. It helps generate repetitive monthly reports. It helps in matching payment records. It helps in reading structured information from PDFs. And some of the impacts shows that organizations using UiPath often reduce processing time from days to hours. We have the next software AI tool, which is FreshDesk Freddy AI. FreshDesk is a customer support platform, and Freddy AI is an immediate assistant. It's just like you have, for example, let's bring back. We have like a bank app, for example, and inside the bank app you have a customer service that helps to give prompt feedback to customers when the actual customer service team is not online. That's what this software looks like. So it's a customer support platform, and Freddy AI is a built-in assistant. It helps to enhance customer support and communication, especially with business with high customer engagement. Some practical uses or key features are automated chat responses, routing queries to the right department, drafting replies to long messages, categorizing customer complaints, summarizing long conversations for quick solutions. And some of the impact that this has showed over the years is companies reduce response time by up to 70%, increasing customer satisfaction dramatically. Last software I talked about here is the Zoho Zia. Zia is a business insight and intelligent assistant. It supports business decision making through intelligent insights. Some of the practical uses or the key features are predicting sales outcomes, detecting unusual financial patterns, generating instant business insights, transcribing and analyzing calls. Some of the impact this has showed over the years are small businesses benefit because Zia reduces the need for in-house data analytics teams. And because of time, we'll be moving on to case studies. This was meant to be practical, but let's move on to case studies. Austason school management system in a secondary school. A school with 600 students struggled with manual registers and late fee payments. After using ASMS, attendance became automated. Parents received real-time updates. Free reminders improved collections by 35%. Staff reduced administrative workload by 60%. Suitable task control in an NGO. The regional NGO with 120 staff needed accountability and remote visibility after adoption. After adoption, on-time report submission increased from 40% to 92%. Managers monitored staff across different states, which is one of the highlights of this software, to monitor your staff across different regions. You must not get to be in the office before you know what your staff or different departments are doing. Appraisals became automated. You don't have to wait for your monthly or weekly meetings or a physical meeting for you to appraise your staff. Productivity rose by nearly 50%. UiPath in a university finance office. A university processed more than 1,000 invoices monthly. UiPath extracted data and updated records automatically. Processing time dropped from 5 days to 6 hours. For most of us, that are very familiar with most of the software. If you've actually used some certain software, you get to see the impact it has in your company's business. For example, now you could be struggling with processing certain information, and it takes you weeks just to compile data or run some data analytics. Some of this software helps you within hours to give accurate results than what human gets to do, because basically you just get to, like we said, this software works with what we humans get to tell them what to do. So it is more accurate. There is zero or no error at all when it comes to using this software. So we move to the next software, which is FreshDesk Fred AI in an online.
Hi, City.
Hello.
I think we have 5 minutes for this session.
Okay, very good. I'm almost done. Customer traffic increased and support teams were overwhelmed. Fred AI handled basic queries instantly and routed complex ones. Response time improved by 70% and customer satisfaction rose. We're looking at some adoption and guidance for organizations that are looking at adopting some of this software, or they are still trying to figure out which software they need for different departments in a particular department in their company. So the first step is you have to identify a repetitive problem. This problem could be fee tracking, it could be reporting, it could be customer complaints, it could be invoice processing. Then this next step is to choose the right tool. Just like, for example, ASMS is for schools, Super Otas Control is for internal reporting and staff work, UiPath is for repetitive digital tasks. These software are not limited to what I mentioned here. There's many software out there that could help you figure out the right tool you want to use for certain department or certain activities in your company. So when you figure out the right tool, the next step for you is to run a 4 to 6 week pilot test, which includes you training staff and implementing the software gradually. Then you get to monitor the real results. Then the next step, after you've run a 4 to 6 week pilot test, you get to measure the success, where you get to look at the hours saved, errors removed, your reporting accuracy, faster response time, improved revenue or collections. Then the last step is scale implementation. Basically, this means once one department succeeds, you expand to others. Once you've solved a department's problem with a particular AI tool, you have to look into other departments to determine what AI tool will basically help them work more effectively. So in conclusion, AI is not yet to replace people. It is here to replace the part of work that drain people. Today, I've shown you practical AI tools like UiPath for automation, Fred AI for customer engagement, Zozia for business insight, and also ASMS and Super Task Control for education and productive transformation. The organizations that win in the next decade are not the ones who work harder, but the ones who work smarter, by letting AI handle the repetitive tasks so women can focus on innovation, strategy, and impact. My challenge to you is this: identify one process in your organization that AI can take over and begin that journey immediately. The future begins to the faster adopters. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Titi. Please, a round of applause for him. A round of applause. If you know that you got value from this particular session, I want to see the clapping emoji right now. I want to see the clapping emoji. All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we're just going to go on a brief break, and when we come back, we go right away to the panel session.
Welcome to Austason's Artificial Intelligence and Telecommunications Department, where advanced technologies shape the future. We deliver cutting-edge AI solutions and telecommunication services that drive innovation across industries. As a key subunit of Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, we lead the way in technological advancement. Austason Multi-Company NIG Limited, your trusted partner in advanced technologies. Experience the world of advanced technologies with Austason's AI and telecommunications experts.
All right, welcome back. Thank you so much, everybody, for staying this far. You've come to this part of the conference. Some of us were here day one, and we are here day two, and we stayed throughout. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. I do hope that indeed you're getting the value that you came here for. So right now we're going to go right into our panel session, and how we are doing this is that we're merging into the Q&A because of time. So I'll call up our panelists and the audience, the participants. You're the one throwing these questions at them. So this is your opportunity now to throw questions at specific persons or maybe just all of them. So on our panel, we have, first of all, Dr. Emmanuel Chukwuma, our CEO. We have Mr. Faith. We have Mr. Victor. If Mr. Emmanuel is live, please join us as well. So these are our panelists right now. So the floor is yours, the participants. Do you have any question for them? I know definitely you do. You can just raise up your hand and come up. All the questions that you had during the course of this conference, from day one and even today, you can. This is your opportunity now to ask them. Meanwhile, I have my own question while we are still maybe typing or trying to think about our questions. So anybody in the panelists can help answer this particular one. What's one thing everybody here should start doing? The way I put it is that what's one thing we should start doing yesterday? I mean, this is something that would have started doing a long time ago, but we've not done it. However, we are in today, but what's that thing we would have started doing a long time ago? If we want to stay relevant in Africa's AI-driven future, if you want to be part of the people driving this change, if you want to be part of the innovative process of AI coming to play in Africa, what should we do? What should we start doing today that we would have started a long time ago? What are those non-negotiables? I know as of yesterday, we mentioned something like upskilling, but beyond that, what other options do we have? What other things can we do to remain relevant in Africa's AI-driven future? CEO, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you just give me a brief or again of what your question is? I think your question is too long. I didn't get it very well.
Sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. So I'm trying to find out one thing we would have started doing a long time ago if we wanted to remain, or if we want right now, currently, to remain relevant in Africa's AI-driven future. So what are those non-negotiables? I gave an example of upskilling, as we said yesterday, that we should enhance our skill. We should learn more things and just, so that we can become part of the innovators or part of the decision makers here in Africa's AI-driven future. What are those things we should start doing today?
Okay, thank you very much, the moderator. In Africa, we have the brain. We have the brain. We have the human capacity development. But there is one thing that we should have started doing earlier before now, very long time ago, which is financing. In most of my seminars, my conferences, my television and radio presentation, I always say this. in Nigeria, we focus on, for example, we focus on oil and gas. Everything oil and gas, everything oil and gas. The government is not paying attention to the technology industry. Okay? Therefore, not investing in technology, not allocating the required resources for technology. So what we should have been doing earlier before now is funding. Because most of these people comes with brain, and the lack of finance, lack of funding, lack of financial support to those technology industries or technology experts, it makes us here in Africa to lag behind, because actually the resources is what that will enable us to come up with most of this technology that have, that is a life-changing technology that can support our activities as a whole. So personally myself, had it been that we have been receiving the required funding that we need for in the technology sector as expected, the African AI and technology industry should have been much more advanced even before now. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. We've blamed the government so much. We are making them absolutely responsible for the position of AI in Africa today. But I believe that still individuals should take personal responsibility. And that's one thing I want to find out. That's one thing I want we as participants to know. What are those personal things we can do on our part to actually be part of this entire process?
Okay, I think in that line, we will talk about research. We have, as an individual, we need to engage in research. Research is the major key to success. Okay, through research, you will learn more, you'll find out what is the problem, and you also get to know the solutions, in it. We are not doing much in research. If you check in so many energy industries, you find out that we have the department called R&D. Even in Austason, we have a R&D. So the research, as an individual, we need to engage in research so that we can be able to find a solution to the problem. Research will make us know what is the problem, because research is not just an internet activity. It is also a physical activity. Carrying out research will make us to know what is actually the problem that is happening around us, and how can technology be able to solve such problems.
Thank you so much, sir. Mr. Joshua said he has a question and you'll be coming up next. But I think I would want to hear from Mr. Faith. What's your own perspective about this?
Okay, you're talking about what are we going to do now? Well, I can see that one of the major challenge we have here is our inability to really invest into the sector. We have to create the mind that is ready to take this move by investing where you have the area you have identified as your area of interest. You have to invest as an individual or as a corporate organization. For instance, we have highlighted different solutions. Those solutions are good, but it cannot come to reality if investment is not made on these things for you to really see the results. So paper-wise is there, program-wise is there, but the practicality of it comes to play when it is actually is put into use. And so if everybody decide to go into it, then they have to invest in it and then see the results. So individually, we need to start thinking of which area of these solutions can I invest in, and then be able to feel the true impact of these solutions we have provided. I hope my submission is clear and understood. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. To add to that, we're talking about individual, how individual might get to impact themselves, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, sir.
Take for example, we hosted this very, very beautiful conference, and I'm sure most students got to see this conference. So for people that are very serious-minded, And I'm sure that most students that are here, they've gotten to learn a whole lot. This is basically you investing in yourself. There's some things mentioned there that you would never ever hear in the classroom. You never ever hear in your business place, but you being here is because of your intentional to invest in yourself. One thing I feel like one thing is trying to gain knowledge, like your as an individual, because that's what you said, is you being what's the word? You always trying to gain knowledge or always trying to impact in yourself, which is researching, like Andy said, attending conferences and the rest of that, because you don't get to know where you get to meet opportunity. For example, now most people here would be very lucky to work with our company, and working in this company right now is basically you upscaling. So I don't know. So wherever you get to see an opportunity that you would get to invest on or impact in yourself, I urge everyone or people out there to get to take it. So that's all I have to say.
All right, thank you so much, sir. So we've heard, first of all, do your research, as our CEO has said, invest in yourself as well. Part of investing, as CTO said, is basically you being part of this conference. If there are other opportunities like that, fine, jump on it. Don't just stay and then you're expecting maybe someone to come and do the work for you. Right? So Mr. Joshua said
thank
have a
you.
question. Can unmute now. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. I want to thank you for this privilege to actually ask this question. I'm actually asking for this question to Austason as a group. Actually, I would like to know certain things from you. Beautiful idea, AI, as we are considering AI on African scale. Now, somebody like Miss Princess Ganobi said, we've been hitting on the government. What will individuals do? And then I've had some other persons said individuals need to take opportunities and all that. But my challenge is this. I want to ask, for instance, the ASMS, we are selling this idea to private individuals. What if it is sold to the government to adopt in our public school? Can we imagine the great kind of effectiveness we are going to get in all our public schools all over Nigeria? So my question is, what is Austason doing, like, to create a relationship with the government, to sell these ideas that we are consuming here to the government, to bring them in? Because no matter what we want to say now, governance has a way of bringing about active participation, selling these. These are beautiful ideas. But how will Africa, Nigeria precisely, come to embrace this if we remove the government and just sell this idea to private individuals and then sectors? Because once this thing gets to private sectors, beautiful, it comes with other things attached to it. Why not? How do we get it across to the government? How do we bring AI to the grassroots where government can take it down to the grassroots? And what is also, I want to ask, what also is also saying about AI education? Are there platforms to take this education down to the grassroots? Organize maybe kind of local conferences in some local governments, meet people, gather them, just educate them. So that's my question. It's actually a concern. I'll be glad if you can answer. Thank you.
All right, CEO, do you want to make a comment on this question?
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Joshua. That question is a good one. In short, the good aspect of it is that the government is not left aside when it comes to school management system, ASMS, as Austason School Management System. The government is not left aside. We have already existing system for the government. Now, see what is going to happen. Any government, any state government that needs ASMS from us, we have what we call a central system that will bring the whole school. Let me use Rivers State as a case study. The whole school in Rivers State, the whole state school in Rivers State, because apparently if you want to start telling each of the state school in Rivers State to come to use a ASMS, it will be they may not be able to afford it. So there is the central ASMS that governments can take, can adopt. And if they adopt it, what is required is that each of the state schools, all the state schools in Rivers State, even if there are 5,000 or even 10,000 schools in Rivers State, they will all just go to that central system and sign up. When they sign up, if it's, let me use, for example, Rumekini Community Secondary School, and Rumekini sign up, they will have their own portal or their own school management system that have to do with Rumekini, that have nothing to do with Apara, for example. Apara Community Secondary School will not be seeing activity of Rumekini. They will sign up. All the schools will go to the central system and sign up. And all the complete feature in ASMS they will be using it in their various sites. So the government take responsible for it from the central system. And also it will also enable the government to know what is going on in each of those schools, all the schools that they are controlling. Because what is going on in Imekiri, as government being the super admin of the central system, then we know what is going on in Rumekini, apparently, and the rest of them. And the Rumekini can adopt and be using the system completely from their own side. They will not have to pay for it individually. The government will adopt it as a used system for them in one system. So government want to see what's going on in Rumekini from their super admin there. They will just click on Rumekini, see what is going on there, and then go off. They can be checkmating each of those schools from the comfort of their offices and their home. That is the central system. It is available. It is very, very, very available as I'm talking to you now. We didn't leave that in place. So because we know the state school may not afford it, but we give the government the opportunity to adopt the school management system for those schools, while those schools go and sign up individually, create an account for each of their school, and use the complete system as expected.
Awesome. So how do we get to the government to adopt this, sir?
It can be through recommendation, okay? You know the bureaucracy that is available in this country, and you know how it is. Before the government gets to approve a particular thing, you go and go, you move and move. Short, some other schools outside, government schools outside Nigeria, they are already using the system. But we will keep on, pushing. It's through the help of you and I. So I don't know, your brother could be, that's the essence of this conference, so that to get to the decision makers in government. So if recommendation come from them, okay, we are available. Why we are there here in Austason is to provide solution. Okay, and the solution is available, like the one you mentioned is already available and it's being used in schools outside Nigeria. We are still waiting for, maybe government to look into it, maybe from the federal level or from we have written, and we are also still following up. So any of us in the conference or listening or watching outside the conference can also, make recommendation depending, the link or this network.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
We have some hands lifted. Mr. Idam.
Okay, thank you so much. I think I've been learning a lot from this very conference, and I can say that Austason as a company is doing a very wonderful job, honestly. My question is this: in as much as we have all these amazing products, all these amazing innovations, how affordable are these products? I believe that there might be a set of people or companies, small scale businesses that might, be interested in using some of these products. And you can agree with me that such small scale businesses might have the challenge of, affording these tools and innovations. So I want to know how affordable are these products, and or is there anything that can be done to make it even quite more affordable compared to the current cost of using most of your innovations? Thank you.
Thank you
please,
so much,
I
Mr.
want the moderator to answer this question, please.
I was going to refer to our corporate business manager right now.
Please,
right?
the moderator should answer it, please. I think you give a clear answer to this. Okay?
Okay. From what you said, you want to find out how we can further make this more affordable, right?
Yes, how affordable is it, and how can we make it further more affordable?
So if you're asking the second question, it means first of all it's affordable, but basically based on market demand. You know, all of this, I believe, is based on the market demand. This is targeted towards the African markets first of all, and have they first of all seen a need on that I actually need this software. Oh, I'm actually aware that there is a software like this and I require it in my business. So when that is established, first of all, because I feel we are still trying to establish that information. Once that is established, then we can now further see, once they see the need, the products, or should I say the pricing offered to them, they would easily want to come in when you see the importance of it. So I don't think the question should be how affordable it is, because if maybe we are advanced in a way, definitely the pricing should not be the most important thing, but the solution that it solves, right? But saying we should make it, or how we can make it more affordable, that shouldn't be the question. We should find a way, okay, Africa should get more advanced enough to be able to afford these softwares. We should find a way to make this entire system accommodate the industry, right? So Africa, first of all, should work on the financial aspects. We should work with key sectors to make sure that we have the finance to address this issue, because the problem, from what we are saying, it's not the pricing. In advanced communities, that's not the questions that they ask, because once a solution is able to solve your problem, then you should be able to pay for it, right? You should pay for it. And I believe that the people giving the software would not in any way give you something that is way above that you cannot afford it. So based on the African markets, you know what they can afford, and that is what you give. So personally, in our company, let me bring it down to our company, our pricing is not ridiculous that you cannot afford. It's something that is targeted towards the African markets, so you can afford it. Making it more affordable, well, you need to first of all jump into using our solution. Then we talk about making it affordable, because for people that work with us, for our partners that collaborate with us, right? For instance, we have a school that we are currently talking with. So if they come in, definitely there are discounts that we're going to offer to them that we can now say, yes, it's affordable. I don't know if you get what I mean. I don't know if maybe I was able to answer that question correctly.
Let me interject a little. Let me interject a little small. Yes, the system, just like the moderator said, the system is a robust one, and the pricing is based on market analysis quite well. But irrespective of that, we have this system affordable. That is where we have some basic plan, categorized into different plans. Okay, and inside in that plan, the Austason take charge of all of the major system that maybe as a corporation we have. So we are now paying virtually every the required financing, that the cost of getting that application done. Austason pays that area. That's on our own plan section. Then we pay majority of it. What the user just have to pay is just a very little token, okay? Because we are taking the burden of the user. So we have about 3 segments of plan. The third one is we made it very affordable for users. Maybe you just do us a mail so that you get details about this plan. Okay?
Yes, I will do that. And I want to also add that why I'm asking this question is that, when you want to sell a product to somebody, the first question that normally come, I've done marketing job actually, and the first question you get as a marketer is the pricing. In fact, some of them, if you are not able to tell them exactly what this is worth, some of them might not even have the time to listen to you. Then an additional question or follow-up question on this is, I want to know, there are some products that when you pay for them or you start using them, you continue to pay for maintenance charges, monthly subscription fee, stuff like that. So if these things are made clear to most of us that are participants of this conference, we can, stand the chance to help market this product, and we can also have enough information to sell to people we are marketing this all these products to. That is actually why these questions are coming up. Thank you. But you were able to answer the questions actually. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Idam. So if you want to utilize any of our softwares, you can just reach out to us. We have a pricing plan already set out. Like the MD said, we have like 3 options. So any one of them should be able to cater to your need. All right. So thank you so much. Still on this panel, we have Mr. Christopher. Remember, he presented earlier in the energy sector with the digital twins. So I want him to come up. Mr. Chris, are you up? Are
Yes,
you
I am.
in this? All right, thank you. So there was a question we asked earlier in this panel as regards what Africa that's targeting individuals now. What can we actually do here in Africa, right, to be part of this innovation process? I mean, something that we would have started doing a long time ago. For you, working in Germany right now, to have such an advanced software, I don't think there is something like that here in Africa yet. So we are still trying to jump into the train. What can we do to better, make this process faster? Okay, maybe faster is not the right question, but how do we jump into the train? How can we be part of this innovation process, right? I don't know if you get my question.
I think I understand the question. I think I want to refer to the speakers before. What you have in Nigeria, what we don't have in Germany, is young people. Because we in Germany, we have a very aging society right now. Many people are retiring right now. Many people are not or leaving the workspace. What you have is you have many young people just entering the workspace now. So I'm not sure about any political situation in Nigeria, and I don't want to talk about that since this is probably not a topic I really be able to talk to. But I think it is important that these young people understand the value and the need for digitalization, the value for artificial intelligence, and also to understand, because we were talking about expenses or costs, maybe also sometimes turn around the question in regards, how much does it help me? Because on the one hand side, you have an expense, which is, let's say, 50 euros or dollars or whatever. But those $50 will give you in very, very short time $100. And therefore, first have a look and open eyes on the benefits of AI before questioning the price. Of course, I'm business development and also salesperson, but nevertheless, I think it's really, really important to understand that value is something different than cost. And maybe that's an important point, to be open for technology and also thrive for technology and AI. See maybe what you saw in all of those great presentations over here, and maybe you have, because from what I've understood, is you have so many different backgrounds. So talk to each other with different backgrounds to find greater solutions. It is, let's talk about communities. Let's talk about working together, because maybe as a German, I have complete different perspective on things than you might have. Nevertheless, if we are sitting together, we might have the best solution together. That would be my answer.
Okay, moderator, can I speak, please?
Let's hear from you.
Yeah, Christopher, thank you for that addition. I am happy you've really just identified one of our strengths. In Nigeria, the youthful demography is quite high. We have a good number, and AI works with the youth. So that's a good one for us. And thank you for that. And also, secondly, thank you for also saying value is different from cost. The perspective of our system, the peculiarity of our system is such that people here first look at price before value. And that is one of the very irony of our system. No matter how lofty the ideas could be or the solutions could be, the first thing they will first, unfortunately, in our system, we have a lot of substandard products just to make sure that they meet the expectations of the end users. So people tend to, give out substandard product, which we are not ready to do that as far as our product is concerned. So it's a matter of sitting down with you, discussing, and then brainstorming. Then we find the right place to stand in our environment. So I would like, on this note, I would like to ask you a question. With this solution you presented to us, for instance, a renewable energy system where you are targeting estates. What I mean by estates is a group of housing within a particular space. Different housing is a kind of, I don't know if you understand, where you provide apartments for people to either to rent or to buy. So in that estate is a group of people maybe within 80 or 100 affordable for, can this solution be applicable? Yeah, that is the word. Will this solution you presented to us be applicable for such estate facility where you want to deploy this renewable energy, solar energy, for instance? I don't know if you got my question.
I might be understanding your question correct, but the easy answer is no. Primtech, the software Primtech itself, for example, is not for buildings or whatever. We are very specialized on the HV or high voltage substations. Nevertheless, the concept of the single source of truth principle, for example, which we are following very much, this could be something where someone else is trying to, or is developing a software which is following the single source of truth principle, understanding which values are required for each of the different departments or houses or people living in this estate. Therefore, maybe understanding the principles of this digitalization, what we are presenting with Primtech 3D, and converting it to your own fields, because we are substations. We only do substations, and we will remain in the substation area. And therefore, we are also the best in class for this area, but not for other smaller or other industries, let's say.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you, Mr. Faith. Thank you, CEO. And thank you so much as CTO. I believe that we've all gotten top value from this. So for the general answer to our question that we asked, we've heard from each and every one of us that first of all, we need to start investing in ourselves, right? And I love personally what Mr. Chris just said in terms of community. This is one thing I believe you would have started doing a long time ago. Partner with each other, right? Or partner with organizations even beyond the diaspora so that we can actually come up with these solutions, right? Because like he said, we all have different perspectives at the end of the day. So because of time, I'll just to Mr. Idam, I think that this helps also answer your question, right? I think it answered your question as well. There's difference between value and cost. And one tip you should employ as a marketer is that you should dwell more on the solution than the price. And don't, when they ask of the price, first of all, point out these things that it can actually do, not a watered down solution, but a solution that actually does hit the exact pain of the person, So just dwell more on that than on this. So if they see, because definitely they want to try out other options. And once they do, they would see that, oh, this one is cheap and it's not solving my problem. They will definitely come back to you. But stand your ground on your pricing, no matter how expensive it is, first of all, stand your ground on the pricing, but dwell more on the value. Thank you so much. So we've come to the end of this, but before we close, our CEO would like to give his keynote closing speech and also show us some of the projects that we have ongoing here at Austason. With a round of applause, can we welcome our CEO? I'm not seeing any emoji. I hope our energy has not gone down. We are done. We are done. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Ganobi. Thank you, our partner, Mr. Christopher from Prime Tech, Germany. Thank you, members of my team, the HR and corporate business, Mr. Faith Okbanashi, the AWS lead, that's Austason Web Service lead, Mr. Emmanuel Ede, Mr. Favor, the software developer, Mr. Stephen, the marketing and brand officer, and more importantly, our CTO, Mr. Victor, and to all participants. I say a special thank you to all of you all for making out your time, to be in this conference. And can I say you are the smartest, because taking hold of an opportunity like this to improve yourself is very important. Let me bring us down to the last conference we had. The last conference was both physically and visual conference, and there was a payment to enter into that conference. But at the time, we see need that, so many people did not participate because of this payment, and that was the reason why we came up with this completely free visual AI conference, and then with free certification, valid certification. Like I say, it's a global certification and it's very verified. Okay, because of our system and our partnership with so many other agencies across the globe. So it is an opportunity that you guys have taken hold on, and that shows the level of smartness and interest you have in technology. I want to especially thank you all for being part of this exercise. For those that were here from yesterday to today, a very big shout out to you. All right, before I go off, I just want to bring to your notice two of our huge projects in Austason Multi-Company Nigeria Limited. We have two very serious projects we're working on, aside of many numerous projects we're working on. But I just want to say this to the general public. Currently, we are working on Nigeria Emergency System. The Nigeria Emergency System is a software that is capable of handling issue of terrorism and insecurity. Now, it's a device that is going to be mounted like a camera in various locations, that we work with our system, with our software, to automate, dictate whoever there is a threat. If you're a threat and you pass close, let me say about some meters away from where those cameras are, the camera will be able to scan you and then to also interpret who you are. And funny enough, it will automatically take a picture of you and a short video of you and automatically send it to the security agency. We are currently working on this. We have been on this system since over the past 2 years. And then we believe that by the grace of God, next year, that system will be up. And secondly, we are currently working on an aerospace activity here in Nigeria, which are superb space AI, space AI technology group. So I mentioned in my opening speech, this is a huge project. We'll be carrying out an electric vehicles that will be powered by both electricity and solar energy. The vehicle, even if we convert existing mechanical vehicle to electric vehicle as soon as that operation starts. What it means that if you have a certain model of a vehicle, maybe from 2010 up, you can drive it into our yard. Maybe 1 to 2 weeks as it comes out, it's coming out as an electric vehicle. Depending what you want, if you want both solar charge and electricity charge, it will be integrated. If you want only electricity charge, it will also be made available in the vehicle. So this is one of the activities we are going to be doing in that space AI technology. And then we also be going into aircraft, jets, and all those kind of things based on our research. We hope that one will come much more better. As we follow Austason, more information will get across to you. Thank you so much, everyone, and please have a wonderful day. Do not just go like that. Make sure you practicalize what you have learned. Make sure you don't leave technology. In short, I used to say that if God decides today to end this world, the only thing he will use to end the world is technology. You just give one funny brain, one funny idea in somebody's head, the person will come up with such device. And before you know it, let's take a look at the coronavirus when it came. They say it's a bioweapon. It came, somebody came up with such thing. And all of a sudden, people were just dying, inhaling and dying. Okay? When you talk about Ebola, you touch somebody, it will get across to you. So that's to say that it's technology. If God wants to destroy this world, if God decides today he wants to end this world today, he's going to use technology, no other thing. So you and I have seen the importance of technology and the importance of AI. It is now for you to practicalize it. We are open for partnership. We're open to do business with any of you. If you find our company so interested, please reach out to any of our team and we'll be happy to work with you. Thank you so much, and please do have a great day ahead of you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I believe every one of us got value from this session. But before we close, back to our group. We've not forgotten about it yet, don't worry. CTO, can you run the poll again between group 2 and 4? Can we end the poll? Let's get the final results. Okay. Can we see the result on our screens? Or do I have to announce the winner of this? Let me call on Mr. Faith. Mr. Faith, please, we want the winners of yesterday's innovation challenge and today's one as well.
Mr. Faith, your mic is muted.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to everyone who participated in this conference. It's quite an exciting moment. Personally, I'm really elated for meeting new friends. I can clearly talk about Dr. Is it Dache? Thank you for the quite a close context, but in every context there's always a winner. I highlighted their basic, and I can assure you that it is fair, transparent, not as it were in those days for the other people you know, but we have a very transparent panelist. So for yesterday, I would like to say that the winners goes to the group that actually came up with an idea of a data generation and management system to capture active students, to encourage research work, updating, and keeping every information on real time using the Austason school management system. And so it's no other group but group 2. Please put your hands together for them through the system. Please, can we clap for them? Group 2 won yesterday. And then coming to today, which was also a close context, this particular one goes to the group that prefers solution that has to do with health, saving lives first when you exist before any other thing. So it's no other group than group 4. Please, let's jam our hands together for them. So I believe the coordinator will communicate to us what shall be given to them for their effort and the ideas they were able to put together within a short time. God bless you and have a wonderful day and compliment of the season to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Group 2 from yesterday, group 4 from today. Your innovation was, wow. In fact, everybody's innovation was actually top notch. However, this was a very, very transparent system. So we know our winners. Please, for the group prep for both 2 from yesterday and then group 4 from today, can you just drop your contact details on the chat box? We get to you. Just drop your contact details on the chat box. Group 2's rep from yesterday, Group 4's rep from today. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. For your certificates, definitely after this conference, you'll be receiving them, right? And definitely you can add it to your, you can share it with your network to show your credibility as an AI executive, right? Also, if you want to collaborate with us, as we mentioned earlier, in whatever aspect, maybe you want to utilize our system or you want to help market our products, we have opportunities for you here at Austason. So I believe our contact details has been dropped in the chat box. So please refer to us and get to us. We would be glad to work with you. Even the materials, I think some of us were asking questions about the materials that we used for this conference. Definitely the group link, the conference recording, definitely we're going to send it to you via mail. We send it to you via mail after everything has been compiled and even some of the materials that we utilized during this conference. Thank you so much once again. Thank you, every one of us that were part of today's conference and even the ones that participated both yesterday and today. Thank you so much. Thank you. You'd receive your prizes, definitely.
A group photograph, please do not forget.
Sorry, sir, I didn't get that.
I mean the group photograph, the group photograph.
Yes. So an announcement was made yesterday for us to come prepared because we're going to be taking the photograph today. Many of us have already logged off, but I believe with the number we have today, we can still do that photograph. So please, can you put on your video? You can start video. You see the button start video, just put it on so we can take a quick We are waiting. We are waiting. Okay, Uchenna is live. Simon is live. Mr. Faith is live. Dr. Adache. We are waiting for us.
Host has disabled my video.
Please, can we? Okay, what's your name? Oluwa. I think you can enable it now. Awesome. All right.
My own video was also to advantage. Okay.
Okay, you're live now.
Host has disabled my video.
What's happening? Please make sure
Please,
you
I
indicate.
cannot join.
Please
Can you see
indicate.
me, Sis Princess? Can you see me?
Please talking, sorry.
It's Joshua. Miss Princess, can you see me?
Yes, I can see you clearly. I can see you clearly. So Bichiku, we are waiting for you. Mr. Favor, we are waiting for you.
Miss Princess, your video is off. Can you turn on your video?
Don't worry, I'm on. Peter Essien, okay. CTO, you should be a part of this.
Yeah. My video is on.
Beautiful faces. Okay, I think we are ready right now. There's just one person, but I guess you're not comfortable. That's fine. So let's just go ahead. CTO, can you help us with the group photograph? Everybody say Austason.
Austason. Austason.
Has the first shot been taken?
Yes.
Let's go again. Let's go again. Let's say AAIIC 2025.
AAIIC 2025.
AAIIC 2025.
MD, do you take the picture?
Are you taking from your end?
No, I'm asking you because I don't know. My own is not like displaying how I want it.
I am taking pictures. So I have a lot of pictures with me.
Thank you very much.
All right. So thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. We really do appreciate your presence here. Thank you. You receive an appreciation email from us, definitely, with your certificate included in it. We'd want to work with you. Please make sure you reach out to us. But I think we're going to reach out to some of us here, right? So thank you once again.
So check the comment box for our details. Okay? For our contact details, check the comments, the chat box.
So please just drop it there, your name, your phone number. If you can, please include your email addresses as well. Please, let's drop our contact details. And our company's details is already there, so you can also reach out to us. The 2 numbers are included. Thank you, Mr. Olawale. Once you've done that, you can log off. We are done with the conference. Thank you so much, Mr. Subichiku. Thank you, Doc. Thank you, Savio. I remember you from yesterday. Thank you, SCN. Thank you, NDBC. Thank you, Taiwo. Thank you, Thompson. Okay.
Thank you, everyone. We'll be ending now.
No, hold on, let's pick up the details.
I think some persons are still jumping their details, so let's just run.
Fine.
Thank you very much.
We log off at 2:15. So please, can we just hurry up if we are still typing? Okay, Joshua, thank you.
I think you can end the meeting now.
All right, sir.